Look at you now. Hello, everyone. It has been a long period of time, and I am pretty sure many of you are very excited to see that I have started today's live stream. No, it is not a joke. That is actually exactly what it says. It is time for Generation 4 of the post. So yeah, it is time to go to the DS. As I'll be really honest. Um, yeah, this is gonna be a thing. I am not prepared for Generation 4. I'm just hold on one second. Okay. Hopefully you guys can hear me and hopefully everything, but I'm currently playing Pokemon. I am using a new emulator if that's not already obvious. Um and a new headset because my other headset is unfortunately broken. I didn't realize it till like uh, how am I supposed to stream it? How am I supposed to record it? How am I supposed to do anything? And I was just like, you know what? You have another pair of headset. You need to that bad. Find something on Amazon. Probably won't take like of all time. Like that was just like the one time I did not want it. So the reason why we haven't officially started the game yet is because, okay, here's the thing. I have not legitimately made the background paper for the game, and I have to because how the, what's the name looks? It's, it's very pop out, and I'm like, oh, that is a thing. I'm going to have to fix that, especially in the post. Well, not in the post. Luckily, in the post, it won't. I just want to make sure that it's off. So, I'm currently making the BGM for Steam Lab because I was gonna make it. Um, I was. I didn't know I needed to make it. I thought I had them, but apparently I didn't. And I was like, oh, I thought I did. And then I looked at it. I was like, no, you don't. So, oh boy. Yeah, and I chose today to want to. For the record, for anyone who doesn't know, it is about almost 90 degrees out where I. For those who live in Europe and are probably watching my stream, that is, I want to say, 30 to 35 degrees Celsius for you guys. Yeah, it's that high. And I think probably a little hotter. I'm not sure because I'm an ignorant American. Don't exactly measure, but we try. So yeah, I will definitely be doing my best. I do have a fan on um currently, and oh well, I do have water on me. I do have water on me. So it has just been a minute since I've streamed. We've been busy, and yeah, this is technically supposed to be the next series up, and actually for the first series, I'm supposed to be doing now that I'm reaching um the next milestone, which is the DS. I'm sure many people are probably excited for the fact that I'm reaching the DS now. Um, because of the fact that I've done all the mainline Pokemon games, and I'm doing them each. block as each generational block. Which I hope that makes sense, because if it didn't to me either. But basically, I'm going through each generation with a normal playthrough. I will be collecting Pokemon. I will be doing anything I can within the game's lineup to get me to get my 8 badges, defeat the Elite Four, take on the champion, and do the um, well, not complete the Pokedex, but I do know for oh god, I have to battle every. Oh, why did I do Why did I not do Diamond and Pearl? Why did I not do Diamond and Pearl? Oh, actually, I do know why I didn't do Diamond and Pearl, because Diamond and Pearl is the sour apples of Generation 4. Not in that goes to say with all the things that are unfortunately bad on the ends of um, Generation 4. Because fuck me, I'm trying to remember. It's usually I'm talking about. Yeah, sorry, I'm out of it. I just I figured the Puzzle and Dragon stuff only helped get me by because it's Puzzle and Dragon. I think most people enjoy when I at least I have that to go for. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of Generation 4 discussion, and of course I'm also gonna be talking about what was going on with Generation 4's very friendly remake in Gen 8. Yeah, I remember it's Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. A mistake. It tried to fix Gen 4 problems and gave us more. Oh, and there are so many different things I have to do in Gen 4 that it's not even funny. Ironically and unfortunately, I am going to have to search for a particular Pokemon because I'm going to need particular Pokemon for the team. Then I'm also going to have to make sure I have particular setups for the team. Why is that? Well, see, here's the thing. Generation 4 has a lot of gaps to it that unfortunately I'm going to have to do a lot of work for because Generation 4 um, is unfortunately the one generation in Pokemon that you have to do a lot of backtracking for. You're gonna have to do a lot of going back and forth. And unfortunately, it's not always fun. Because why? Someone at Game Freak thought, oh, a mountain region. That's a smart idea. No, it's no, it's fact that we have to deal with this, ladies and gentlemen. That I have to deal with this, ladies and gentlemen. I just, I'm going to be hell for the next for the next 3 sessions. Why? I love me some Gen 4. I don't go back to it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. I do not go back to Generation 4. And the reason why I don't go back to Generation 4 is for this exact same reason. Generation 4 has a lot of hiccups in it that unfortunately, if I'm going back to Gen 4, I'm only playing Heart Gold Soul Silver. And if I'm playing Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I am doing Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Um, what am I doing for Heart Gold Soul Silver? I am doing Heart Gold and Soul Silver on my merit because Heart Gold and Soul Silver will be hacked. We will be. I will be finding things in Heart Gold and Soul Silver to definitely take care of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But mm-mm, mm-mm, Heart Gold Soul Silver, Heart Gold Soul Silver. Which funny enough, right now I'm working on Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So I'm trying to get things uh, for the backdrop in the thumbnails. Because if you didn't know, if you are new to my channel, my background drops use my thumbnails for for my backgrounds are my thumbnail. So you'll see the thumbnail and ooh, I hope this. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Yes, brilliant diamond shiny. So right now I have black and white done. I'm just now finishing black and white. And then I'm going to be on black and white. And then that will be the end of the DS era. So all the DS main games will be Pokemon Black, Pokemon White, uh, Pokemon. We'll do. Cause I gotta remember which exclusives are in which gen. I mean, which game. But so I'll just let you guys know right now. Oh, I like this. I'm not color. Yeah, just to let you guys know right now. We will be doing platinum. Oh my god, why? Somebody told me you can't even have so many right now. Sorry, I'm not even gonna answer that message. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Save. Thank you. Okay. And I need to follow you. I was gonna download it. Mm, I just have to rip it out of it. Actually, do I know where it's going? I was asking you now. Okay. All 40. I don't. No, I did not ask for you to charge. I didn't ask for you to move. I asked you to move. There. Okay. Alright. Well, I, oh, there they go. Black on my black. Okay. Now we can. I can get them off of my phone. I mean, on my phone. Okay. So we can move on to the main screen. Um, Harpie Lake. Oh, wow. There we go. Yeah, I know. We're finally starting the game, right? Okay. Let me just. Let's hope the ROM works. Because I believe this is the only one I haven't tested. Well, alright, we are now going to be trekking ourselves through the Sinnoh region. Hello there. Oh, fuck. Hello there. This is it's a very nice thing. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. That is Professor Rowan, the Pokemon professor of the of the Sinnoh region. Jesus. Uh, however, everyone just calls me the Pokemon professor. Before I go any further, this is your first venture, actually. I've been doing this for years, buddy. If you need any advice, I'm certainly capable of giving it. Control information. Oh yeah, because this is probably, well, a lot of the Pokemon games tend to be a lot of kids' first games. 5 different generations. So he will give you information on how to use basically everything in the lineup. For controls, basically you have your standard up, down, right, left, your A and B. You have your X and Y now. Because unlike the Game Boy Advance, we have additional buttons now on the desk. We have our X, we have our Y button. X button is to do our menu opening. Our Y button is to open the items. To use items that are registered. So basically, they're replacing the S in the the select and start buttons. Wow, what are select and start doing? Well, they're going to do some things, but we'll get to those later. The lower screen, of course, is a touchscreen display, and I will show you different things you can do on there. I don't know if I'll be using the touchscreen display. I will be trying my best to. I actually do have to use it and learn how to use it on Melon DS because I will have to make coffins later on in the game. In addition to that, there is a mark that will be shown on the window that will indicate that you are to touch your bottom, to touch the touch screen. Do you understand everything so far? The answer to that is buttons below. Yeah, I forgot. This is also the game that makes you try to do it. Well, for your adventure information, you're about to enter your grand adventure, speak to people and check things wherever you go. You'll be in towns, roads, caves, gathering information and hints on every source possible. New paths will open, and then you will be able to help people. You'll help people in need, overcome challenges, and solve missions. At any time, you will be challenged by others in battle, and at other times, wild creatures may stand in your way. By overcoming such hurdles, you will gain great power. However, your adventure is not solely about becoming powerful. On your travels, you hope that you'll meet countless people and throughout them achieve personal greatness. This is the most objective. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I have read you everything that is important for the main week of your adventure for the Sinnoh region. With that said, he's going to introduce us to Pokemon. Oh, fuck, I forget. Game also is part of the whole touch everything. Binary. Yeah, so, we really do have to do a lot of the touching. Which I hope that doesn't become a big factor in general. But anyway, let's go ahead. So, unlike Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, the Sinnoh region in Platinum will have you start off with your 2 main boy and girl characters, but their outfits are now completely different. If you are playing Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Pearl, Lucas, who is the boy here, and Dawn, who is the girl here, these trainers will be wearing completely different outfits, resembling the outfits Ash and Dawn wear in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl anime. Fun fact, fun fact here is, Diamond and Pearl are not exactly the names of these characters here. Although he is named Diamond, she is not named Pearl. She is actually, she is Platinum in the Pokemon manga. Yes, she is Platinum, which you're gonna leave the question, well, who's Pearl? We'll get to that scenario later on in the live stream. But, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, these are our main protagonists. I mean, you can call them either one. You can Lucas and Don. You say Diamond and Platinum. You can make her Pearl if you choose to, and you make him Don. But yeah, these are sequentially our male and female protagonists that are the headliners of the Pokédex journey. Now, I believe the last time I played, I was Ruby, the male trainer um, for Generation 3. For this journey, and because I love the Pokemon anime, I'm going to be choosing the girl trainer for this journey. And I believe for the next gen as well. For the remake, for Heart Gold Soul Silver, I'll be choosing girl as well, and that has a different storyline itself. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, why don't we go ahead and we get this started. Alright, so you are a girl. Technically no, but yes, in the game you're going to be a girl. So this is the bottom screen scenario right there. You'll be selecting your name by simply pressing the different buttons. Sadly enough, we cannot name her a Platinum. So I'm going to give her her Japanese name in the, I'm going to give her, show you guys her Japanese name of Hikari, which means light, which is funny because dawn is actually a reference to itself, as it's the beginning of the day, the earliest, the dawn. Hikari is the name of light. If you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, that is the light attribute. And some of you may even know that as the name of the main character from the Digimon series. She's the 8th protagonist of Digimon Adventure, Digimon series, as well as Digimon Adventure 5, Digimon 02, Digimon Series 2, and a lot more things that feature the lovely Hikari. Yeah, because Pokemon was also in that craze of, we kind of need to figure out what we're going to name our character whose name is Light in the Japanese version. So we'll be naming her Hikari. As akin to the Pokemon journey. Now, for anyone who's going to ask me the questions of what additional stuff are you going to be showing off for Pokemon Platinum? Everything I possibly can. I will be relying on my boy Emil. Well, our boy Emil. Everybody knows Emil. You guys don't know Emil, that is Chugga Conroy. Who I do have Chugga's Let's Play stuff on the side in case I do need the reference for in case something happens and yeah, it is going to be a lot to really go through with Generation 4, and that is simply just because Gen 4 is going to kick my ass. And I love Gen 4, but Gen 4 is going to whoop my ass. So, okay. So, alright. Let's go ahead and let's get things started. So, we are choosing Kaden-chan as our main staple for the Pokemon journey. So, your name is Hikari, what a fine name. Now, this boy here, I believe he is your friend. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is Barry. Barry, as we all know, is the other character that was introduced in the Diamond and Pearl series. If I'm not mistaken, Don and Barry do know each other. Barry, for the most part, didn't really have anything to do with Don in the actual main story. However, in the manga and in the games, this blonde-haired boy is Pearl. Yeah, he is Pearl. And why is he named Pearl? I think there was significance to it, but you have to read the manga and the anime. He was given the nickname Pearl. I think more so because he has like a very broad personality. He's very, very, Barry is very, very wild child. And I was very confused as to why they named him Pearl in the manga. But yeah, he is a girl. I think also because they didn't want to have all the sexual references, excuse me, made with the girl. So for this, just like the others, well actually no, this is the first time we actually get to name our rival since Leaf Green Fire Red, but that's just a remake of Generation 1. So since Gen 2, we are now able to name our rival. And yeah, I will be naming our rival after his manga and game name. It's gonna be named Pearl. This is Pearl. And Barry is also rocking his Generation 3 outfit. No, his Gen 4 outfit as if he was in the snow. Which, yeah, they're gonna be doing a lot of snow references in Diamond and in Platinum version. Yeah, Platinum definitely got the bigger ups on this situation. Because they really wanted to focus on the changes. Funny enough, I think there was only a year in release between this game and Diamond and Pearl. And I initially started with Diamond and Pearl. I started with Diamond. I did not initially start with Pearl. And funny enough, when Diamond and Pearl came out, when Platinum was already said to have been released, I was playing Diamond and Pearl. Which luckily enough, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum all have connections with each other, so you don't have to worry about things there. But yeah, funny enough, ladies and gentlemen, we start off our journey here with a teleprompt talking about what was going on in the Sinnoh region. Pokemon are by our side always. I hope you'll understand the meaning of these words. This is a comment led by Professor Rowan, who just returned to Sinnoh from the Kanto region. Yeah, that's right, our first instance of learning about the Kanto region. As it applies here, when Generation 4 is starting up, Generation 4's Part 2, which is the remake of the Gen 2 games, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, are actually going on. Those events are actually going on right now. And if at the point where we're starting, Professor Rowan is now meeting the protagonist of Generation 4. Yeah, they're meeting Generation Gen 2's protagonist. So Oak, Rowan, I think it's Gold and Silver, are now meeting are in Kanto at Professor Oak's research lab, and they're having a conversation with each other about Pokédex. That's what alluded here. If you're playing Diamond and Pearl, you will be watching the events that are going on earlier, which is the events that are transpiring at the Lake of Rage, where the news reporter is saying that, yeah, there was an incident that was going on at the Lake of Rage involving a wild Gyarados that was attacking the locals in the area. Thanks to a brave child, he was not only able to capture the Pokemon, to tame the Pokemon, but capture it as well. That was the events that are transpiring in the Johto region, which hinted at a remake for Johto. Which, given the time frame, it was at least 5 years since the release of Pokemon Gold and Silver in Japan. Which then took a year later, and we had those remakes. Yeah, that was the broadcast there from Jubilife City. Don't worry, we'll be visiting Jubilife City. But with that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting our... I forgot where I mapped my buttons. Alright, so this is your bag. Your bag has several different spots. This is the item. This is your medicines. Just like your potions, your antidotes, and stuff like that. Pokeballs have their own. ENs and HMs have their own slot. Berries have their own slot. Mail has its own slot. Battle items and key items. So yeah, the big change to your bag from Generation 3 to Generation 4. Your items are just your items. your key item, your items in your battle items have now been split up. All your items in your item bag have now been split. So your medicines, like your potions, your antidotes, and your full heals, they have their own section, which is the medicine. This also includes key ups, max revives, and HP ups, stuff like that. So all your vitamins and minerals. Then your battle items, those are your X accuracy items. Your items to help you run away and stuff like that. While here in the items, those are just like your what goes in item? Well, like your basic stuff. Your I want to say your soda pops and stuff going. And then of course your Pokeballs, your TMs and HMs, your berries, and then mail. Mail is basically stuff that you can attach to a Pokemon by writing a letter and then sending it to the other player or to them and stuff like that. So yeah, all of that is basically now mapped out. And as you see on the bottom screen, you can press the little Pokeball, you can press those different icons, and it will send you directly to those different areas so that you have to press. In addition to that, we have our trainers. We have our trainer case and our trainer card. So that is our trainer card right there. It has our name, our ID number, how much money we have, our score, the time we are spending right now in the game, when our adventure started, and down there are our gym leaders and our gym badges. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fun fact, the platinum Pokédex, the platinum gym badge case is, ironically enough, not in the proper order that it's supposed to be in, because we take on the gym leaders in a different lineup than we would in in Diamond and Pearl. When Diamond and Pearl was released, the gym leader lineup changes between gym battles 3 to 5. After 5, Gen 6 to 8 are still the same. So, gym leaders: Rourke, Gardenia, Maylene, Pressure Weight, Fontina, Byron, Candace, Faulkner. Those are the 8 gym leaders of the Sinnoh region. We will be battling each of them as well as attaining each badges throughout the journey. In addition to that, we can't actually flip our card. Not sure. No, we can't flip our card. We haven't done anything to put anything on the back of the card yet. But on the back of the trainer card, just like in most games, they'll have like the multiplayer stuff and all the things done in the card, which are defeating all 8 gym leaders, defeating the Elite Four, defeating the champion, obtaining the ranks as champion, stuff in like the battle towers and stuff like that, the multiplayer stuff, all of that is there. And I even believe contest stuff will be there as well. Because yes, Generation 4 has contests. Also, this is the look and icon of the lovely Dawn, or the female protagonist. The male trainer looks more stoic. Crosses his arms actually. I think he's holding his bag on the side. He has a backpack. She has a full-out bag, curly bag, a duffel bag. Yeah, this is our icon. Hi, Barry. And this is Barry's thing, our Pearl thing. I'm gonna mix with and call him Barry and Pearl. Hi, Hikari. Did you just see the news? Sure you did. Professor Owen is a really important guy who studies Pokemon, right? That means he must have lots and lots of Pokemon. So if we ask him, I bet he'd give us some. Oh, hey, this is a new piece too. Where was I? Oh, that's right. We're going to go see Professor Owen and do some Pokemon. I'll be waiting for you outside. Okay, Hikari, if you're late, I'm going to find you 10 million Pokédollars. Yeah, that was also something that he does in the anime as well. Which was the whole, if you late or whatever, I'm going to find you. Yeah, Barry. Anyway, there's some more stuff I want to show you and there's some more stuff I want to fix. This is your save. Oh boy. The issues we had with Diamond and Pearl and Platinum was saving and box movement. For some weird reason, despite the fact that Gen 3 fixed this, Gen 4 didn't. And I think they were probably rushed by Nintendo to try to get this together so that when the DS came out, there was a Pokemon game. Right. There were several Pokemon main games. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of issues with saving. So right now, this is what your lineup looks like. You'll have your name, the badges you have, and the total time you spent in the current location you're saving at. For us, it is Twin Leaf Town, the first town in the Sinnoh region. And it will ask you what you'd like to save. There's a lot of data being saved, and this is probably where you should go get you a drink or some cookies. You know, whatever you have on hand, because yeah, baby, the save system in Gen 4 is a hot mess. Oh my god. Look at all this time we're spending. Literally just sitting here waiting for this, of all things, to finish saving. What else I need to do is, oh, sorry, because I keep putting my buttons on. I'm going to do some of the DS option changes. So one, I'm moving text to fast. I'm gonna keep the battle speed and everything. Buttons are normal. And in the frame. So at the bottom, you see the different colors of frame. So regular brown frame, a gray frame, a blue frame, a red, and a green. Your stick. This is actually supposed to be based off a board. This is supposed to be a Pokeball themed one. This is in Remnants to Generation to actually the anime, where they had the different text boxes when the Pokemon anime started and would tell you the title. Green, I believe, is the grass. This is the brook, the little block variant. We have a steel variant. We have a checkerboard variant. We have a flat variant. We have a little purple cosmic variant. We have a ribbon S, red and white. We have a little candy sweetness with some hearts. We have a bit of a remnant of color. And then we have the classic remnant of the OG Pokemon with the standard white and black. This one here, I believe, is the Gen 3 box. This here is a removal of just the outline box there, and it goes back to it. For this gen, I will be... Actually, I can't... I think we'll go to go for it. We're gonna go for type of. We can't change it. It doesn't stay permanent. It's all up to you. And bam. You do still need to save though, so that way it will register that. Yeah. This is probably the shortest time frame thing that we'll be having. Yeah, we're doing it alright. I think before we go, I should check my... yeah, it just tells us the basics. Yeah, there aren't any major items that are going to be held in the seat. All your items will be bag never gets full. Yeah, that is a big change as well from Generation 4. Your bag, to Gen 4 and 3. Your bag never gets full, so you don't have to start, you don't have to place items in for seat. Sorry, I'm thirsty. It is very hot, so forgive me. Oh, Jesus, it is 90 degrees outside. Alright, so I have said everything I needed to. I believe this tells you that the X button is the key items are on your Y button. And with that, we're going to go downstairs to talk to Mother. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is Joanna. This is your mother. She will be talking. This is your mother, your mom, mommy. Yeah. So Joanna, who was featured in the Pokemon anime, she is Dawn's mother, and she herself is a Pokemon contest coordinator. Yeah. Because this was actually the first time that we had a family that focused on Pokemon content. While initially, when Pokemon contests were introduced, May was not trying to be a battler. May wanted to contest coordinator. Actually, May didn't initially know. when she started her journey. It was only till this when she met Ash where she decided she didn't want to do Pokemon. She wanted to be a contest coordinator, and that she didn't want to disappoint her father. As we all know, Norman is the father of the male, whichever protagonist you choose in the game, that is your father. And he's also the gym leader of the Petalburg City Gym. And he does, say, you should have taught me and, all of that. But he does not discourage his children from following me. And it was actually a really touching moment in the Hoenn game, where, the Hoenn anime, where May talks to Norman and tells him he doesn't want to be a Pokemon. She doesn't want to be, she wants to be a Pokemon coordinator. She doesn't want to be running a mill Pokemon trainer. She wants to go and explore the world as a contest coordinator. It was fascinating. By her first ever conversation, where I believe it was a male and female trainer right before they got to Westboro, and the trainers were a couple. I think they had a Beautifly and a Dustown, and May fell in love with Beautifly. To the point, remember, she even has a Beautifly on her team because of that, and she called herself a Wurmple. Joanna. Oh yes, in progress, Pokemon attack you. Okay, Pokemon take place, sweetie. So yeah, and here we are. One of the bigger changes to the Generation 4 games. If you're playing Diamond and Pearl, there is no snow. This is an indication of the change of winter. Fun fact, in Generation 4, when Platinum was released in Japan, they were actually this was actually around the time it was actually snowing. So they got it around, I want to say December or June or January. December or January, but don't quote me on that. I'm sure someone will let you guys know. Or someone in my comment section. Anyway, we're going to go to Barry's house, and there he is. Oh yeah, and also get used to this whole thing of him running into you. It's like, because I feel like we should have did this with Boy Trainer, but I really didn't want to. And even though, the storyline in the manga, if you did play the boy, this is actually how his journey began. Where, him and Barry go recklessly into the wild. Well, first of all, I'm going to stand up for the Pokemon protagonists and tell them their friends are dummies. Because if you knew they were wild Pokemon, why would you jump into the wild blue yonder? Why? Why do you do this to yourself? Well, I guess he should be going out to Route 1. He just can't sit still, that boy. I wonder. That is a hint to Barry's father, who we'll meet later on. Anyway, there's something else I wanted to point out. Here in Pokemon Platinum, in Diamond and Pearl, in every generation of game, the protagonists in the rivals' houses will always have the most current or most recent game system of that game. For Generation 4, we have the Wii and the Wii Remote. If you're playing Generation... So I'm going to make sure I get this right. Generation 1 and 2, there will always be a Super Nintendo. Generation 3, you'll have a GameCube. Generation 4, a Wii U. A Wii. Generation 5, a Wii U. Which is funny, because there were no mainline Pokemon games or a Pokemon Coliseum S-based game for the Wii U. The Wii was the last one with Battle Revolution. And if I'm not mistaken, I do believe that Generation 4 Gen 5 carries the Wii. Still, excuse me. I think it's Generation 6 that changes it, and it becomes a Wii U. Generation 7 removes it. No, it still keeps it as a Wii U. And I think it's up until Generation 8 and Generation 9 when we finally have a Switch. But I think Gen 9 has the Switch OLED as the main trainer's Switch. So I'm not sure, don't quote me on that. But yeah, That is how you adapt to other new gens, lineups of things. In addition to that, as we're looking here, there's really no difference between your bed and Barry's. The only difference in this room is that Barry's room is green, and I believe yours is purple or red. It depends on you. Actually, very interesting. Now let's go. Oh yeah, and these are like the four cornerstones of Twin. Yeah, despite the fact it's a very small town, everything that you're going to be doing in the game, excuse me, will not be the same as what you're. It's not going to be the same between Diamond and Pearl. I'm going to be noticing a lot of this. What else is there to talk about? Yeah, so we have a plain Jane rug on our floor, plain Jane. And I think it's different colors depending on if you start at oil or hers is like. Alright, we've done that. While we go rush with Gary, and we go ahead and check out Route 101. Yeah, not Route 101, not Route 10, Route 105. No. So the region starting with routes 201 to about routes 230. That's how many routes are in the Sinnoh region. I think it's redone in Generation 5, where Nineveh has its own routes 1 through 6, and then I believe all the others carry on that same thing in later gens. Generation 9 is probably the most out there because there aren't any particular routes. Pokemon Trainer can go wherever they, as it's more of the open world experience. Although, in my case, I'm going to tell you, guys, some of these you're gonna have walls. So you know that they say, yeah, open world, but it's really not open. Even with Generation 8, I can tell you that from Wild Area in Generation 8, that is cut at certain points as well. Where certain areas have extremely high level Pokemon, and they automatically will tell you this is a very strong looking Pokemon. We'll have a very strong looking insert Pokemon that appear. And you can't catch that Pokemon until you have the required number of gym badges to hold up. That is the wall that they put in Generation. Was that you can only catch Pokemon up to a certain level when you get certain badges. You have all 8 gym badges, Generation 8, and you're able to catch Pokemon of all levels. How high or how low they are, and they will all obey, even outside of training. Crazy, yes. Trade system in Pokemon definitely changed around Generation 6. So 2 gens later is where a lot of the trade stuff changed. Where first gym leader will have a badge on you. Trade up to Pokemon that are level 20 instead of level 30. You have to wait till you gain 2 badges. The reason for that is because there was a lot of in-game Pokemon that they wanted to give you in Generation 6. But because of how they programmed, they have to do workarounds around that. Where one of the set stone things that most people don't know if they ever played Pokemon is that when you play Generation 1, a lot of the early gens don't tell you this, but if you trade a Pokemon over and it's below the level 10, that Pokemon is still able to beat its friendship values and badges that affect Pokemon relations during the journey. And the more badges you get, the more that Pokemon will affect. Shout out to Ash and Charizard, who that was not the case of how that happened with Ash's Charmander evolved into Charmeleon and evolved into Charizard. All levels. It happened when it felt like it. But other than that, Charizard became canon, so that it's the Poliwrath, and then that Charizard definitely became one of Ash's aces. Now, with that said, and we got it, why don't we go ahead and move it forward? So, my introduction to generation. Oh wait, are we? No. When we do this issue. But yeah, my introduction. Oh my god, I love it. So it's really good. My introduction to Generation 4 actually began with Pokemon Diamond. I had just started working. I did a summer job. And they had open back money, and back money it was. And with that money, I knew that now to buy myself an Nintendo DS. I also bought myself. I bought myself Pokemon. I also bought a couple other games. Well, to start off my owning in. Had I known what an R4 was, ladies and gentlemen, nah, I would have bought. But I didn't. I'm actually in the process right now of looking for an original DS or a DS Lite. I did end up going for, because I found that there's more accessories to DS Lite that the DS. But my one thing, original DS that I like, DS Lite, is the DS Lite doesn't. I don't like how the Game Boy slide on the DS Lite. I love how the DS Lite looks. I don't like how the DS Lite has that look where the GA or the G are pop out. And I'm lucky that they fixed that. Well, they didn't fix it else because after they initially released DSi, there was no backwards compatibility for GBA or game. So I would love to actually get myself. I did find some on Amazon. They're like refurbished guesses. So I'm looking forward to purchasing one and playing it. I will definitely be getting one in the coat. Probably either black or blue. I think blue would probably just be better because I never had an original DS. I always had a DS Lite. And after a certain situation where someone get me out of getting one, because fuck them, I will be getting I will definitely mention now that I have a job and a stable income, I can go purchase. When you're younger, you really weren't able to purchase on your own. But now that you do have the chance to purchase, definitely go and get it. Alright, we're about to make a big ass mistake here. Dumbass. And Professor Rowan is not having any. Wow, that is very rude, Pearl. You could at least, get an answer right, man. Stupidity! Do you really and truly love Pokemon? 100 times over. But yeah, excuse me, this is our introduction to Professor Rowan. Now, this is a lot different than what we expected in Talk. Yeah, so basically he scolds you and Barry for trying to run your ass. Oh, he's scolding both of you, but really it was Barry that was his ass. Anyway, Professor Rowan and Lucas. Yeah, so whichever trainer you didn't choose is now the assistant of Professor Rowan. Fun fact, if you ever read the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum manga, this is actually where Dawn is actually, Platinum, she is actually working with Professor Rowan. There's a lot of history between female and the female Pokemon trainers that you don't see off the eye. And the reason why I chose the female trainer was simply just because there's a lot of history that I like them. He really is an amazing trainer, and I love the growth they did throughout this series. Not to mention, he was literally second place in her journey as a content coordinator. It was only until Generation 6 where one of Ash's companions actually won their Pokemon-esque event outside of being a regular Pokemon trainer. Because the next time we see a event that is not surrounded by just regular Pokemon battles, isn't till Generation 6. Generation 5 does have the Pokemon musical, but it is nothing compared to Pokemon contests, which are reigning supreme in the Pokemon minigame section, outside of what they already have. Of course, it's the Battle Town. Then it's Pokemon Contest. Then it's the Pokemon Triathlon. I think the Pokemon Triathlon, but I know the Pokemon Triathlon has like different. I'm not playing the Pokemon Triathlon, and luckily enough, there isn't anything that I really need from the Triathlon. If there is, I'll just find cheat codes to play so that I can get items. With that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, so, oh yeah, I forgot. We actually go look for it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally getting ourselves our first Pokemon. So, in these 3 balls, we have 3 particular Pokemon that are the starter Pokemon of region. We have the turtle. We have the wood turtle, Quickly. We have the fire ape, Sinchai. And we have the lovable king, Piplup. Now, each of these 3 Pokemon have a standard, setting of types. But that was definitely changed in Generation. Now, before I choose my starter Pokemon, there are a couple of things that I want to go over before we go any further into the journey. Why, just like a Let's Player, I legitimately love to talk about changes. Generation 4 was the beginning of one of the biggest changes for Pokemon. The physical and special split. I think needed to happen since Generation 2, and unfortunately took about 2 extra years for it to happen. If you've ever played any of the Pokemon games from Generation 1 to Generation 3, you will notice that a lot of these moves and a lot of these Pokemon stats and lineups do not match up. Well, that's because initially a lot of them were not really good sets. We have a lot of Pokemon who unfortunately took a lot of hurdles because of what was the Generation 1 lineup, which was certain types were attached to either being a physical or a special type. No in betweens, despite the fact that there are a lot of Pokemon who had stats that justify. And there are a lot of things that unfortunately, because of how things were in the games and how the move pool was for Pokemon, it was not easy being a Pokemon player from Generation 1 to Generation 2. Because certain Pokemon, unfortunately, were screwed over. Not by their move pool, but by their type. So, in Generation 4, they fixed that by doing the physical specialist, meaning that a move is now classed into a category: physical, special, and status. A physical move means that it does direct contact. Special move means that it's more of a magic-based thing, kind of similar to how most are. A status attack or status condition that is going to be buff, debuff, or cause some type of status condition to either the player, Pokemon, or the everyone it is. Then those will be calculated by the regular algorithms of damage applications like that. Because it is change up, it made a lot of Pokemon a lot better, made some Pokemon weaker, or then basically help other Pokemon shine in areas that they did not have the help to shine. Or it even worked really well in things like Double Battle. It was a thing that was on from Generation 1. But in fact, I think they were going to put in that thing. You've been seeing the Generation 3 processing bigger at that, where you could actually do double. We don't get triple battles till Gen 5, And actually, funny enough, with all the stuff going on in Gen 6, then the triple battles never returned. I think they stopped after Gen 7. No, actually, I think they stopped after Gen 6. Or probably even earlier. But don't quote me on it. Anyway, the physical special split is a thing, and now you're really reliant on the other factor of your Pokemon. It's nature. Every Pokemon in the game has a particular nature. Check the nature of it, you have to go to the status menu and check what nature it has. Sadly, they're always randomly generated. If you wanted a Pokemon of a particular stat, a particular nature, either hey, have to make sure that you catch multiples of it and then run through the multiples that you caught in order to get it. Or B, breed. Breed. Generation 2's big mechanic change was breeding. Being able to put 2 Pokemon into the daycare and hoping that they generate an egg so that you, the Pokemon trainer, can get a new Pokemon. While it worked out for Biddy, it kind of didn't work out for itself. In the generation round, they had to do a lot of fixes. That is something else that I very love now, is like Pokemon actually here. Here's the thing. I have to worry about its nature, and I have to play around its nature. Because its nature can be either crucial to the team or not. And nature can be very beneficial. What is a nature? Let's say, for instance, I choose the Piplup. Piplup could potentially be a adamant nature Piplup, meaning that it's high in physical attack, but low in special attack upon growth and leveling up. Meaning that it wouldn't hurt it too much, but for instance, if I gave Piplup Surf, because of it being out of nature, it's going to do damage, but it's not going to reap the benefits of it in terms of nature benefit. Which is something that goes to an algorithm thing, well, that is more competitive. But it is something that I do myself because, well, it helps classify things. Now, there is, of course, for every one scenario of nature, there's always, while there are Pokemon who are adamant, there are Pokemon who are modest. A modest nature, Piplup, would mean that it specializes its growth instead of its base special attacker, meaning that it's for a mage. And that it can do a lot of damage. But modest-natured Alakazam. My Alakazam, who's typing, the psychic, focuses on special attacks. Then Alakazam needs to have a lineup of moves to help survive them. Alakazam moves such as Shadow Ball, which prior to Gen 4 was physical, it wouldn't do as much output as I would have liked to. Despite the fact that the Alakazam is probably high level, has a lot of steps going for it, anyways, that. There are some things that you have to work out. I know this is a lot to comprehend, and trust me, modern Pokemon games don't make it no better. But it was something I definitely wanted to bring to the forefront, so that way you guys can know. Actually, there's also some. I hope this does not miss. Most likely it will. I want to go into my Discord. Set up my. Guys, can you? Oh, there is some lag. So I do apologize if it's lagging. Okay. There we go. Oh, because I was outside the box, that's why I started. Okay, that makes sense. Because I know the older Game Boy emulator I use. But alright. It's time to stop playing this. So who am I picking as my starter for Generation 4? Are we choosing the Penguin Pokemon? Piplup, who's actually a really good mixed attacker. Well, can specialize in both physical and special attack. It has a good move pool to balance those out. But look, Final Evolution is a tank and a massive attack dealer. And Polion is a saint. Very good in its lineup of people, both working around water, ice, flying, and steel type moves. And Polion is a beast when it comes to it. Then we have Turtwig, the tiny leaf Pokemon. It's funny because when it fully evolves, Torterra is a wall. It is a very powerful wall. And can also be a really good special attacker. The thing that hurts Turtwig the most is that Turtwig is very slow. Turtwig's speed is not the best. Even in its move pool, with moves like Curse, it can generate itself even being a really good physical attacker. It's not something I recommend in most cases, because, funny enough, Turtwig, just like Piplup, has a very big range of physical and special moves. And, you know, there's a lot of things you can easily take advantage of when it comes to Turtwig. It's so fucking cute, though. Look at those eyes, look at that face, look at that head. That thing is adorable. But here's the thing. I've done a playthrough with all three. I've done a playthrough with each one, visually. The choice that I'm making is the only Pokemon I have not talked about yet. And that's simply because of one issue. Which is something that I never have when it comes to a water or a grass type. I'm always able to find a water and a grass type. Unfortunately, there are not too many good fire types in the Sinnoh region and Monthful. We won't have access to till late to post-game. Yeah, it's that deep. Not saying that during the journey we can't find Pokemon who can use fire, because we can find plenty. But I ain't trying to do all that. Exactly. If you're playing Diamond and Pearl, you only get 2 fire families to a post game. Anyway, in for post game fire families, ain't that good either. Like fire, I don't know what was going on, but fire type Pokemon are just non-existent in this gen. And when they were, Platinum was the only way you could fix it, so Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So, and even then, remember, a lot of early gen Pokemon games had a very shitty set of fire types. And while most of them were really good physical attackers, I'm gonna say this now, a lot of them carried special stats and special lineups. Because fire was special up until Generation 4, we did play. So, ever wondered why some of my Pokemon were maxing Flamethrower and not Flame Wheel or Flare Blitz, because Flare Blitz is actually good for me. That's simple because some move pools were just really bad. That's why you never see a lot of people running Pokemon like Flareon, because out of all the EV evolutions, Flareon kind of got the pick. Where, oh boy, I'll talk about that when we get to EV. Because there will be an EV on this team, and I think most of you know which variation of EV I want to pick. And it's definitely covering those two. So, for my journey and my first Pokemon for the Sinnoh region, which funny enough was not this Pokemon. Piplup was my first choice, so I found out how to water Pokemon. We're going to be playing around with this Hip Pokemon, Chimchar. Chimchar was Ash's only fire type Pokemon that he used in Sinnoh throughout his journey. The crazy thing about Chimchar is it, like I said, Diamond and Pearl only gave you 2 fire families to play with. Chimchar and Ponyta. Yeah. So if you did not choose Chimchar You either had a fire type, you got a Pokemon on your team do a fire type move, either traded a fire type Pokemon over, or or you were playing Platinum and you were lucky enough to have the array of fire types that were thankfully added in Platinum version. While that is said, oh god, Tony Tyson. And thankfully, there was one thing I did appreciate Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, the anniversary games for doing, was that they did fix issues of the lack of fire types in the game by actually adding more fire types. So Pokemon like Rowlet, Houndoom, Houndour, Arcanine, Ninetales, Vulpix. Those are just a handful of the fire types that were added from previous Pokemon games into Generation 4 so that you could, well, the Gen 8 remix of, so that you had a variety of fire types. What they also did was they had special areas in the underground and capture fire type Pokemon so that you could actually have them. And how they did it was that they actually got you a particular Pokemon. It didn't mean that you were actually going to catch that Pokemon, but what it did was that it generated Pokemon of type to be in that area. Because of that, it allowed you to catch more Pokemon. Fun fact, there were a ton of these statues in the game, but if you leave them in your house, the different areas in the underground would change to grottos. Grottos would have the locations based on the areas that Pokemon catch. You can even try to mix and match and have different Pokemon areas show up in those areas to survive what Pokemon. It was a really cool thing, and I do appreciate what they did as far as that. But like I said, Laser Jets, Chimchar will be our Pokemon. Will I regret this? Let's see. After the first gym leader, no. And don't worry, I'll have something to do with Rourke when we get it. So we will be choosing Chimchar, and Barry will be choosing Piplup. Fun fact, I believe Pearl was the only one who didn't. Barry did not choose Piplup. Actually, Barry ended up choosing Piplup. He was the first of the rival protagonist, hoping the Pokédex, to choose a different Pokemon. He chose Piplup. Main protagonist chose Chimchar. Platinum ended up with Piplup. There's a lot of backstory to Platinum, which I'll look up later on for another stream. Talk about Platinum. But yeah, we now have received our very first Pokemon. And yeah, Professor Owen was very excited to give us our first. Despite the fact that somebody almost ran his asses. You did get your message from Professor Rowan to come meet him in Sanjim Town so that he could talk to you more about Pokemon. Oh, why not go? Yeah, so first thing we're going to that's right, we're gonna have our first Pokemon battle. So, Barry or Platinum, whatever you would call it. This Pokemon will always be level 5. For this instance, it is Piplup, level 5. Port First ability, meaning that if it's at low HP, water moves will be boosted. Piplup here has the moves. I believe Piplup has either Leer and Scratch or Leer and Tackle. Piplup is very defensive, but can also be offensive. Kind of an homage to a lot of other water Pokemon starters series. And the other beast when it evolves, oh, it is so beautiful. Comes Empoleon, the Emperor Penguin. Now, with that in mind, Chimchar. Well, if you started with Turtwig, your opponent will have Chimchar at level 5. Blaze Principle, meaning that when it's low on HP, its fire type move boots. Chinchar will have the moves Leer and Scratch, like yours has here. Leer is a status changing move, which will allow your opponent to do less damage to will lower the defenses of your opponent. So that way you can get in some more physical fights. Yeah, I shall also mention that it lowers physical defense, not special. Then, on top of that, Scratch is just another standard move for most Pokemon. If Turtwig was here, Turtwig would have the moves Withdraw and Tackle. I think it's Tail Wrap and Tackle. I'm sorry, it's Withdraw and Tackle. It will basically defeat other Withdraw to up its bit and hit you hard with Tackle Attack. So for this, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna start off with this. Luckily, right now we don't have any moves that are of our typing. So, it has Growl. It's gonna lower my physical attack. So I do believe the Turtwig is probably the only one with you. Oh, Turtwig probably has Tail Whip. I don't know how it's gonna work Tail Whip. That's no Tail. Most likely Tail Whip or Beer. If not Tail Whip, it's most likely probably maybe Rocket. Withdraw. Alright, so we use Pound, and now we're gonna go for our. Yeah, you can start with Growl all you want. Growl is a normal type move that will drop the attack stat of a Pokemon. While that is happening, Leer reduces the defense of a Pokemon. Tail Wrap lowers the defense. Yeah, so much is doing so much. Getting out with the backs. And also the reason why this takes me so long is because Piplup is like you growl a whole bunch. So if I were to hear Piplup, I could together. Also, fuck you, Joanna. I mean, fuck you, Gary. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Our first Pokemon battle, and Edge up to level 9. Great. And that's it. Our first battle with Platinum has been done. So you congratulate Victor gathering with his rival. And now you guys are gonna go back home. And now you guys are gonna talk to your parents who at first I'm very hesitant on letting you guys go out into the world. Reason why is, well, parents. Parents do. That's why we're their children. And they love us. And they don't want anything to hurt. Pokemon world, your legal age of actually going to become a Pokemon trainer is being 10 years old. This is something that was pointed out in the manga, in the anime, and in the anime, I'm sorry. It was never really alluded to, I believe, in the Japanese version. The crazy thing, though, is that while we are having this discussion about, all this, Barry's dad is just probably, excited to know that he's going to be having his first Pokemon. So, with that said, Joanna is going to let us go on a journey, and she gives us a pair of our running shoes. You'll be the present there, and move around a lot faster for you. And they're very nifty. And for the first time in the Pokemon series, ladies and gentlemen, I am running in the house. I am running in a building. Yeah, Generation 4 onward, once you receive your running shoes, you will be able to run inside the house. But in fact, later generations don't even give you the running shoes. You can just hold B and keep. Yeah. But I keep forgetting that that's not X. Anyway, we can now go into our main menu and we can now check on Chinchar. Chinchar is male. Let's see what Chinchar's nature is. So this is Chinchar's lineup in its stats. Pokemon number 4, level 6, has no items holding. Those marks there are indicators that you can mark on your Pokemon if you want to make sure that the particular things you want to level. You see how much experience Chinchar has, as well as the experience Chinchar needs to go into the level. Chinchar is relaxed natured, but also like sour food. That comes into play when it comes to contests and stuff, where the liking of a particular flavor of food, whether it's sweet, bitter, sour, or spicy. Those are things that come into context. I can't see it here, but I think it's later gens that show you what the nature, the skill set of a nature does. Because the nature will determine what stat growth that Pokemon. Hold on, I have something we can look at for that. Pokemon, the nature chart. Alright, here it is. So, Chinchar's nature is relaxed nature, meaning, ouch. Chinchar's nature is minus speed plus defense. Yeah, that's the thing. And I think because of like sour food, it's probably a bit more defense. The sacrifices you. No, I'm not gonna restart the game so I can get one that's adamant or modest or timid or jolly. No, we're gonna just deal with our relaxed nature Chimchar. So with that said and done, why don't we go ahead and we head out of Twin Leaf and we head north to Barry's house. So we're gonna talk to Barry's mom. Maybe I don't know. Wait. I thought Barry was home. Oh, Barry ass left. Well, we're gonna go start our journey. And I think there's gonna be an indication to have before we leave, right? No, Barry's right there. Too slow. How do you make me? I'm sick of waiting. I'm going to go see first so I think him properly. Listen up. You know that lake where we always play? There's a legendary Pokemon that lives. Guess what? Let's catch that Pokemon. I'll make Professor Owen happy. Sure. Pearl, you and me together. We got nothing to fear. So, someone wants to be a little ass kisser and go run his ass to Lake Verity. Lake Verity ahead. Pokemon. I said. Alright, we're at the lake. Let's get ready. So, yeah, they canoes in here. Also, welcome to Lake Verity. And welcome to the Lake Themes. The flow of time. Okay. I will make it all my way. Cyrus is my name. Remember it. Till then, eat while you can, legendary Pokemon. And ladies and gentlemen, that is Cyrus. Allow me to step aside. What was that about? Weird guy. Let's go catch up with your Pokemon. Oh. Did you hear that, sorry? That was a legendary Pokemon crying. That has to be it. Okay, this is our chance. Let's go catch it. Oh, what? You don't have anything on us. No Pokemon. Okay, accent evolve. If you don't have any, we can't catch Pokemon. Or take them along with us. You know, the rest of our wing guy, give us some Pokemon to axe. You know, you remember what he said, didn't you? He said to visit him at his lab if we needed anything. Okay, I'll race you there. The first one to get the professional on his lab and to our rules. Well, dummy, you should have thought about that before you ran your ass out there and tried to go catch some Pokemon, dummy. First rule of Pokemon, you just have Pokeballs. Also, he was the first one in the series to actually spell out Pokeballs. Also, we have wild encounters now that we can introduce. Also, oh my god, look how pretty the evening looks. Yeah, another new feature is they're returning the day and night cycle to the Pokemon series, starting with this gen onward. Which means you're gonna get a lot of battle animation with this beautiful dusk as it now sets orange background to symbolize the afternoon evening. I do believe, because my clock is different, that no matter what, it's still gonna do the whole day and night thing once certain times hit. So, because of this, Pokemon who evolve during the day and Pokemon who evolve at night will still have a way to actually do. Pokemon lurk in the tall trees. Easy. They can come bursting out at any time. So if you're wanting to battle wild Pokemon, just walk in tall grass. If you want to avoid them, stay out of the tall grass. Pokemon Stable 101. This here is trainer tips. Don't be shy. Talk to anyone in any time and see what happens. You shouldn't promote that because they want to talk to a creeper. If your Pokemon's health, as its HP, goes low, you should go home and get some rest. Yeah, this is basic NPC talk. Go on. Now, let's talk Pokemon Encounter. Best boy! Oh, well, best girl, because that's a girl BD and not a boy BD. But yeah, the wild encounters are beginning now. I actually won't talk about any of them until we actually start getting Pokeball. So for right now, we just go ahead and beat them up with Chimchar, and then once Chimchar starts gaining levels on them and everything, then we'll start catching Pokemon. The early game Pokemon, I'm just going to tell you now. If you're considering playing Generation 4, hey, we learned Ember! I believe at this point, Piplup will learn Bubble, and I believe Turtwig will learn Leaf Seed. Why not Razorleaf? That's till later. Anyway, we can actually talk to these. This MP says, that ledge is one way. Jump down, and it's a shortcut to Twin Leaf Town. I do believe the sign says, right to Sandgen Town, Route 201. It says, hi, I work for the Pokemon. Did you know that Pokemon's health is measured by hit points, HP? If a Pokemon runs out of HP, it faints. It can't battle anymore. If Pokemon HP gets low, it should heal it with a potion. Here, let me give you a potion as a free sample. This first one is free. It will automatically go into your medicine pack of your bag. We obtained a potion. A potion looks like, damn it, I keep pressing my button. So this is a potion. Yeah, since Gen 3 onward, you'll be able to see what things look like in a little box right there at the bottom. Fun fact, this was introduced late in Generation 3 as Generation 2 and 1 in the first part of Gen 3 did not have it. By first part, I mean Ruby and Sapphire. It was actually Fire and Leaf Green that introduced the different animations and different looks of the items, which we already know because if you played the card game and stuff, you would see stuff like Potion, Super Potion, stuff like that. Here, we're actually going to see those items and what they look like in the games. So, this is a potion. A spray medicine for wounds. It restores the HP of one Pokemon by just 20 points. Later games up this to 30, and for the record, yeah, there are better healing items later on in the game, but of course, just like any RPG, you start to get your original ones early. You start to get those basic ones early in the game. I'm just gonna tell you this now. As someone who's played the Pokemon series since Pokemon came out, you better take these things, you better enjoy these things while you get them. Some games don't give them to you, and funny enough, some games give you a better one. Big Dip, I don't have a way to catch you yet, okay, friend? But when I do, is when I do. When I do, Bidoof, I'm coming for you. Bidoof will definitely be a valuable party member. With that said, welcome to Sanjin Town. Lucas, hi. I've been waiting for you. Please come with me. The professor is waiting to see you. This is our Pokemon Research Lab. You'll just go ahead and what the? Oh, it's you, Hikari. The old guy. He's not so scary. As much as he is totally out there. It doesn't matter, Hikari. I'm out of here. See ya. And there goes Barry on his way. What was that? Your friend always seems to be in such a rush. Anyway, let's go in. Alright. And from here, we are now going to speak to Professor Owen. And welcome to Professor Owen's Pokemon Lab. Ah, well. Look who's here. Sorry, is it? Let's take a look at your Pokemon. I see. This Pokemon seems to be rather happy. Interesting you with that Chimchar was no mistake, it seems. Well, would you like to nickname your Chimchar? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we gonna start nicknaming the Pokemon. So, let's see. We are going to name Chimchar. Funny and ironically enough, after what Chimchar is based off of, when Chimchar fully evolves. We are going to name you... Flashlight, Lord. We're going to name you Wukong. That's right. The Monkey King himself, Wukong. This is actually who Infernape is based off of. For the golden arm bank, the fire banklets on him are actually remnants to Wukong. I said Wukong, it's the Wukong. It's fine. Alright, anyway, yeah, we are now starting our journey once we've named our Pokemon, and we get the privilege of getting Pokeballs. We are going to cherish Wukong and love him. Also, with that said, Luke is going to we're going to receive our Pokedex. Oh, the Pokedex. One of the most renowned things in any Pokemon series. You love it, you hate it, and you just can't get enough of it. You have no choice but to accept the Pokedex. I'm just going to tell you that now. But, here's some things that you need to know. The Pokedex doesn't automatically give you all the information. You have to actually catch that Pokemon in order for it to fill up with the data. Now, you will be able to have an image of the Pokemon in the Pokedex, and it'll say the Pokemon's name and everything. But it's up to you to go catch that Pokemon. And we're gonna go catch that Pokemon. Alright? I got a lot of Pokemon in the Sinnoh Dex I definitely want to catch. Most likely, we're definitely gonna have at least a team of 8. Not 6, 8. Why? Something we're gonna learn, something most of you new gamers probably don't know, but as OG players of Pokemon are HM users. We got it. We got TM Set 27. I believe that's return. Yeah, that is return, yeah. One of the rare occasions we get a TM from the Pokemon Professor as we start our journey. Return is a normal type physical move that does damage based on the friendship between you and that Pokemon. So if your friendship points are higher, the more damage it does. Furthermore, a TM, or technical machine for short, is an item that we can give to a Pokemon and it will learn a move automatically. Sadly, if you do this, the TM will just have to use. However, if later Generation 5 and onward allow us to use usable. Until about Generation 8, where Sentience become breakable again, Generation 7 make Generation 8 Part 2, which is gotten this game's remake. Yeah, you can go buy particular systems at a lower cost, but they're breakable. Generation 9, thankfully, well, here's the thing about Generation 9. Every TM in the game of Generation 9 is breakable for the most part. However, you have to battle Pokemon and either catch them or defeat the battle to gain particular items, like loot items. Let's say, for instance, this is Final Fantasy, and you defeat a goblin, and you get a goblin seer. Well, if you have enough goblin seers, that can create a new item, like the goblin. I don't something. Why did the goblins? Okay, let's say you battle you battle a goblin, you should get the goblin's club. If you get enough goblins clubs, you can make the goblins. You can upgrade. You can go and get items. You can go and make a goblin club for yourself, or even better yet, you can make a different item with that goblin's club. Yeah, Generation 9 does the RPG mechanic of loot gathering, so you can build TM throughout the game. It's not bad about it because mostly it's stuff from the base form of their Pokemon. Most Pokemon they have no evolution. You're just collecting the items off of that. But it's not hard. You chains and farm particular Pokemon. Easily take advantage of having your own Pokemon. Do little battles, like throw Pokemon out there and they become a Pokemon and go to these battles as well. And the Pokemon will be whatever it is. I see some crazy like Fallout's Mucus, the Gulping's Mucus, Bolt's Spears, someone Swat. Yeah, it goes there. So you get kids. And talk about Pokemon parks. So right now we're gonna have a tour of Dungeon Town. Building with the red roof and the Pokemon on top of them. Those are your Pokemon. You go in there to steal your Pokemon, because why? Anyone's healthcare better than America's, and it's free. Pokemon will be alright have all their status conditions. They have any other so in addition to that, status conditions will be removed. So paralysis, poison, frozen, burn, all of that easily removed by taking yourself to Pokemon or using in addition to that, all the multiplayer stuff can be done in the Pokemon. In the Pokemon Center, like league trades, all of that, right there. And my repeat. Sorry for the audience. This is the Pokemon. This week are your items. Mainly your potions, your Pokeballs, and your status healing, like your medicine. In later games, the Pokemon Center and the Pokemon are all one. And it just makes you on everyone. To save that back. I don't get 5 minutes. Part 1. Part 1 Gen 7 did. Part 1 and 2. And then Generation 8 does it. The Pokemon Center and Pokemon are separate. Honest, I will show you right there. Here's what it is. Yeah. So this is basically what we do on the problem. And he wants you to Go in. Alright, now we're gonna learn how to use Pokemon. Wait. The Pokemon that appears here, Pokemon that appears in, oh, Lucas will teach you about the Pokemon stuff too after, talk to you. Look, I see balls. Let me, my thing. Look, look at the Pokemon right now. We can buy ourselves Pokemon. So this is the Pokemon. This tells to buy your items. And Generation 4 and onward, if depending on the number of badges that you have, there will be more items in the Pokemon. Starting items will be Pokemon, which is an item that you capture with Pokemon. That's awesome. Game. The next one up is a potion which heals the HP by 20. Yeah, by 20. Antidote. If your Pokemon is poisoned, that is poison, I believe, 1/6 of your Pokemon's max HP. Sorry, I'm good. Is the yeah. Antidote cures your Pokemon of poison. Poison does 1/6. Every time you move, that is another chip of your HP. And there are moves that abilities that actually get overpowered, but we won't see this. Then there is paralysis heal. Paralysis paralyzes you. So paralyze him. Paralysis is actually work. Yeah, this is to cure a Pokemon that has been paralyzed. Yeah. And the option to do, it also has the option. Oh, it's closed. Poison is HP. Right? And funny enough, there's a move called House. So, that is everything that you need to know about the Pokemon. When later items come in, I will talk about it. I don't know why I just didn't go buy me some Pokemon. I have the money. Oh, it is a lot. Alright, so let's go talk to the professor and see what no, let's go talk to you, and we're gonna go ahead and buy ourselves a Pokemon. So I'm gonna go buy 6 Pokeballs. For potions, I'm going to buy myself 5 potions. And then I'm not gonna buy any paralysis heals or antidotes, because I kinda don't need them right now. Alright, with that said, why don't we take ourselves over to on level 20. And just like that guy said right there, we can jump over and head to 20 town. Luckily, we have Pokeball, so we can actually catch our own Pokemon. Hello there, Bidoof! For the catch, Bidoof. So to catch your Pokemon, it is best to lower its HP, and then when its HP gets low enough, throw Pokeball at it. My recommendation is if the Pokemon is in the red, you can go ahead and catch it. Now that we have the ability to catch Pokemon, because I have Pokeballs, we can start talking about Pokemon. Bidoof! Bidoof, a Pokemon that is known for being a massive meme. Excuse me, I stand alone when I say a lot of people would agree with me. Bidoof is adorable, Bidoof is cute, Bidoof is life, Bidoof is precious. Bidoof is a pure normal type Pokemon. It basically has the range of learning almost every HM move in the game, with the exception of 2. Bidoof itself, it's supposed to be based off a beaver. It is adorable. It is cute. It is just so damn cute. And we love Bidoof. This is a Bidoof household and we stand Bidoof. With that said, Bidoof is basically the Rattata. Alright, I need some water. Bidoof is basically the Rattata of this gen. It's an okay mon. It does get decent later on. Its changes are definitely better than what we have to do when we talk about Rattata. Which is funny though, because Rattata is actually being mentioned here in Bidoof. Bidoof is the plump mouse Pokemon, normal type. A comparison reveals that Bidoof's front teeth grow the same rate as Rattata's. Oh, sorry, I did not roll my R right. Rattata. Ratatata. For Bidoof. We're gonna give the name. Puck. I'm gonna give you the name of Puck. Why? Cause it's so damn cute. And it's adorable. And it's plump like a plushie. So when you got your Pokemon and you have a space in your party, I keep forgetting X is that. You can see Bidoof here. Bidoof is quirky nature. And happily eats anything. So that's good. Unaware means that it ignores any changes in its ability by its foe. Which actually isn't too bad. What unaware does is basically if a Pokemon tries to do something to change, like, your ability, like say for instance if you use something like Gyro Acid, it won't work. Bidoof will negate it. And that's actually a pretty good thing. Bidoof may not stay on the team too long, but at least Bidoof will at least get up to levels to evolve. Quirky nature. Hold on, I have this up. Quirky. It's a neutral nature. Oh, but it's gonna suck in special defense. Minus special defense plus special defense. Yeah, it's a neutral nature in special defense. We'll see. Alright, but let's go home. Let's go talk to Mother. And what time is it? Almost 6 o'clock. I'm gonna go take a pee break in a minute. Let's go ahead. Let's sit next to Mother. Welcome home. Are you and your Pokemon healthy? Here, take a quick rest. Then we will talk to Mother. The Professor Owen asked you to do something big. Okay, dear, go for it. Your mom got your back. I know, Hikari, I got something that you'll find useful. And it's a journal! A journal will help us in the journey. This is the key items. A journal will keep the record of your daily events. Check it and you'll be able to remember what you last did. A journal full of adventures. I envy you, kiddo. Plus, you're not alone. You have your Pokemon with you. I wish I could go instead. I'm just kidding, dear. Yep, Hikari. I'll be right by you'll be right by yourself. So you go and enjoy your adventure. Okay, I'm a Pokemon non-existent. You are exposed to new things and experience new sensations. It will make your mother happy too. But come back sometime. I would like to because I can't see. I would like to see what kinds of Pokemon you've caught, dear. And there's Barry's mom, who she didn't know her child ran off. So she wants you to actually deliver Barry's journal to Barry for her. So why not? So yeah, this is a parcel, which is just a package to give to her son. And of course, I believe it is Barry's journal. That's it. Oh no, you know what it is? It's the map. That's what it is. I thought it was his journal. No, it's the map that his mother wants to give me. So with that said and done, we're gonna go back to Lucas on route um on that route. Alright, we got another Pokemon we need to catch, but I want to catch this Pokemon as a male. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Starly. This is Generation 4's basic bird. Starly is normal flying. It has all the same qualifications as well. Excuse me. And with other favorite normal flying Pokemon that are your starter birds for the series. Generation 1 has Pidgey, Generation 2 has Hoot Hoot, Generation 3 has Tailo, and Gen 4 has Starly. Don't get me wrong, Starly is a really cool Pokemon, and even its evolution is really, but there are better birds, but considering how things are in this game, Starly's gonna have to take the spot on the team too. Like I said, a lot of Pokemon are gonna be here, and it's only because of one or two things. I need an ancient user, and I ain't trying to teach flies, so there you go. Now, we could have Starly join us in the front. I mean, Beedus join us in the front and, you know, take on some of these Pokemon because level experience is gonna be a thing, ladies and gentlemen. Also, this is Ember. This is the basic fire move in the game. But you're fire if you play RPG. It has a 30% chance of burning and burn status, because that's something that I don't think we'll actually explain until we get to Jubilife. But yeah, welcome to the Pokemon Center. Here you can talk to Nurse Joy, and Nurse Joy will hear your Pokemon. Ba 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 ba. That iconic sound. And yeah, this is the theme for the Generation 4 Pokemon Center. Take it, enjoy it, love it. Here, this is our PC. So we have Hikari's PC, where we can dump off mail and Poke and Ball Capsule. That's a mechanic I'm not gonna talk about till later on. Someone's PC. This is basically your Pokemon storage. Here in the Pokemon storage, as you can tell, we have our different array of things here. These are all of your different settings for your backgrounds for your Pokemon box. Funny enough, yeah, they give you all of them at the start. There are some additional ones you can obtain once you have beaten the Pokemon League, or through mystery gifts. Yeah, that's right, DLC. Remember, Pokemon Generation 4 was the first to do that global Pokemon stuff. So, there were a lot of things that we got globally thanks to Pokemon. With that said, there's really not much I want to put into it. And because we moved our boxes, our save file stuff is going to. So, oh, my phone is charged. Awesome. Alright, so, while we keep going, why not? God, it is really hot. A lot of stuff is on. Alright, we have done all of that. Actually, why don't I go ahead now and just take a quick break. So I will be back shortly. Give it about a good 5 minutes, and I will be back to do some more Pokemon. So I'll be muted, but I'll let the game music play for you guys to hear. Ooh. Okay, same thing. True. That's That's it. Big. I do apologize. Um, I am back. More. Oh boy, I knew it was gonna be a long Pokemon. Oh, we just talked to my mother, and now we're gonna go talk to Lucas. So Lucas tell us. Oh, my controller. That's right. Which is only because Lucas starts to get us more popular. Not just demonstration on how to catch. Oh, yeah, that's right. We just Pokemon. We don't. Right now, I mean, kind of. I believe that he has. So he uses one and gives us. He gives us one. So he has 14. This is crazy though, because we don't get. We get to see pieces of it. But what I remember is not much. Hey. And he gives us Pokeballs. And Lucas is going to go ahead. So. Yeah, so he gives us 5. Alright, so now we can actually catch Pokemon. The only new encounter on this route, I believe, is Cricket Time during the day. Have 2 of those. So Starly beats Cricket, I believe. Not too bad. Definitely training up. At this point. I believe by level 7, Perchick should have Rapid, or at least Leaf. I hate that on grass type Pokemon. Like, why do you start him with an offensive stat? Why start? Hey Shinx, I forgot you on this one. Shinx. Shinx is a Pokemon that is very much. While I'll be catching Shinx, I can find better electric type Pokemon. And that's definitely later on. Or actually, I can find a Shinx later on. Higher on. Because your first gym battle is with Warp. Warp's Pokemon are going to be cool. That was something they went to. Because hey, look, it's the rock type. But this will actually like that. And we'll have actual rock. Oh, so that's the one thing I do hate is like in only until Generation 9. Where the Pokemon you captured still because I like that now. Ember. So yeah, there was something else I wanted to bring up, and that was Stab. Stab, same type attack bonus. S-T-A-B. This is a term that is used in Pokemon in general. Because move set that a Pokemon gets will always have some type of move in it that is like, but do not count Generation 1 because some Pokemon do not have that luxury. Ooh, it's nighttime. Now that it's got night, Pokemon do well in night. Zubat, Pokemon that we'll be talking about shortly. But, yeah. Sorry, because I was trying to think this stuff. That is our first trainer battle. You know what? Why don't we go ahead so we can talk about the Pokemon in the group. Our first trainer class opponent is the Youngster. Youngsters are labs. They are just specializing in Common Mon. Now, Common Mon is basically Pokemon that you find on any route that are commonly known in birds, your rat, beasts, and anything in a circle. Youngsters have been in Pokemon games since, and have been through a lot of different changes throughout the gym. So it is nice to see a youngster at full force. Now, for some Pokemon to talk about on this route, we've already talked about Starling, let's talk about Shinx. So Shinx is pure electric type. I'm glad Shinx was in this generation, as Shinx himself is a really cool Pokemon. Shinx is your physical attacker for the electric type. It likes to specialize out of physical. It has Spark, Wild Charge, in later games, a whole lot of really good electric. Sadly, a lot of them will have to be tough to him, and while Shinx mainly is the physical attacker, Smooth or special, and if you thought it was dual type Dark Electric, which would have been great, it does learn a lot of really good dark moves. Shinx is probably something I would recommend if you're starting off and you want an electric possible. But there will be some more options later on. Wait. Next up is Zubat, which you can find at night. Yeah. So just like in Generation 1, there is a day and night. Generation 2, there's a day and night cycle. The day and night cycle, some Pokemon will appear at night, some Pokemon will appear at day. For nighttime, you will have a chance to encounter everyone at night. You will be able to encounter Pokemon Zubat. That was the last. We'll see more lasts. Actually, I think we're going to come against the last. But Lasses love cute Pokemon. They love, really cute, adorable Pokemon. And they don't mind fighting with some Pokemon that can give them some cover. Generation 1 had a lot of Lasses that had oddish moves on their team. Because a lot of their cute to normal Pokemon didn't really have a lot of moves on them to deal with them the way it's done. So Clefairy to Meteor Mash, Jigglypuff unless it's called Icy and Surf, really weren't too much of a really have the struggles against Pokemon like against a lot of rock. There are a lot of rock types. Alright. Burning! This is a trainer of interest. It's funny though, because it's an early trainer. You have to battle these trainers to the hunter. Burning is pure bug, and Burning's look depends on where you encounter Burning. Burning isn't too bad of a Pokemon, but its stats are just, there are better about it. There are better. Even its evolution. Just like, yeah. I believe this is not a trainer of interest. Some Pokemon only appear in the morning. Some Pokemon only come out at night. Look, I'll keep looking until I see. And yeah, that was an indicator of Pokemon appearing at day and night. So, besides that, I believe the Pokemon Quick Type does not appear on True. However, Starling, Shinx, Bidoof, all appear on Starling, Bidoof, Shinx, all appear. there's any other Pokemon, I'm sure someone. But we are now in Jubilife City. Sorry, I'm looking at you. Got it. Now, please follow me. And I believe he's taking us to the Pokemon Trainer School. Oh, Looker! Yeah, so this is also another change up from Diamond and Pearl. This is Looker. He is part of the International Police. He is on the trail of the bad guys. Looker is actually seen throughout the Pokemon series, and I don't think we've seen Looker for a while now. But he gives us the Versus Recorder. That is something for the multiplayer. If you are battling against your friend, you can record the battles and just show them off. Really not much to it. I mean, in modern days, you can pick up your games and stuff to a PC and you can just record the battles there. But yeah, that's the Versus Recorder, and it's a good interview from Looker. Anyways, he just letting you know if you see any suspicious things or you see any guys in uniform, let him know. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Anyway, this is Pokemon Trainer School that he wants you to use your power over. I will see you around. So, Lucas is going to head back to Professor Rowan. In the meantime, we are going to go to Pokemon Center. He definitely told us to go to the Pokemon Trainer School. And we will be able to talk there and learn some more about Pokemon. This is very good for those who are starting off in. I don't remember too much about it. I do Teleturn, you know, myself. I see. I imagine it's 80%. I mean, so we're actually going to go ahead into Trainer School. Anyway. So this is the Pokemon Trainer School. Here, we receive the X Attack. This is an item that can only be used in battle. It's a battle item. Battle items can only be used during battle, and I believe they only get a one-time use. Once the battle is over, that is it. X Attack will raise the stages of your attack stat of your Pokemon by one stage. It does last until the end of the battle, even if it's out, but once the battle is over, it is. This lady here, I believe, is the teacher of the Pokemon trainers. There's very fine here. Or not too good. That. Which behind you is Barry. I'm so elementary. I'm a second. All that is Karen. Alright. So I'm looking through here. I'm guessing. And we delivered the parcel to Pearl. Oh, it's a town map. There's two. One that you have. So you received the town map. And the town map is going to go straight to the island. According to this map, Order City is where I'll be heading next. Then there, and it'll be perfect for raising my Pokemon. Well, I'm on the road to becoming the greatest trainer of all time. Around. And with that, Barry leaves real quick. The board Barry was reading actually is the statuses of the Pokemon, of what Pokemon can be effective in the Pokemon game. Now, just as a clarification, there are two of them that are missing from this. One is attraction, the other is confusion. Confusion and attraction can be removed from Pokemon by simply just switching out the battle. Other thing to note about this is that there aren't technically considered status moves. The reason why they're not considered statuses that are because of the fact that there's one thing out of that differentiates them from these five. If you switch the Pokemon out, you can easily remove the attraction and the confusion. Confusion has the chance of a Pokemon having a 1 in 4 chance of hitting it for about 1/6 of the, I think it's 1/8 or 1/10 of its attraction. If a Pokemon is infatuated, meaning that if the Pokemon uses the move Attract, which or the ability Keep Charm has been placed if the Pokemon was hit physically. The Pokemon may not attack the Pokemon, meaning that if the Pokemon is of a different gender and they attack Pokemon with Charm or the Pokemon attack, then they won't be affected. They will be infatuated and will be feeling, they'll be a simp. And they won't attack the Pokemon. Or if they are in simp state, then they'll most likely try to hit the Pokemon or miss. Or luckily enough, they do hit the Pokemon even. Now, while these two moves do have repercussions, here's the crazy thing. In Generation 3 and onward, they created items to help with those conditions, but still never made them actual status conditions. You can cure them with particular things called flutes. If I'm not mistaken, Confusion's flute was the yellow flute, and the red flute was Pokemon Attraction. I do believe Generation 6's remakes of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire remake that later games did bring back the flutes, but not the way you think they would bring. The only flutes that ever came back were both the blue and the yellow flute. Later on, they introduced more berries, and some of the berries actually rid of those things from Generation, I think this gen and onward. Gen 2 gave us the berry that did cure paralysis. I don't mean confusion, but I don't think it cured attraction. Because attraction was actually attraction. Also, there weren't too many Pokemon that used it. So that was awesome. Did get the TM for it because it was an award for defeating Whitney, the Goldenrod sibling. Later on, you would obtain a track through other means outside of. I do believe there are different locations where around the contest that gave you are just the musical and or talking to. With that, keep in mind. These 5 right here, these are Poison, Burn, Paralyze, Frozen, and Piss, Bird, Piss, Freeze, and Ice. Those are the shortened for those. If your Pokemon is poisoned, you will see that the indicator will have a purple symbol on the bottom next to, I think it's HP, and it will say PSN. Not the PlayStation Network, PSN. It's just a short acronym for poison. Pokemon that is poison will be 160 while it is poison. If you are roaming through freely, the Pokemon needs to get to a Pokemon Center or cure it of poison as soon as possible. When you do cure that Pokemon of poison, it's best to have an antidote or a Petra Berry. Those are 2 of the most common items used to help with poison, or a full heal, which is the item we get later in my next any status. Burn! Burn also does 1/16 of your max of your turn. It also reduces the physical attack stat. Okay. While Burn doesn't seem too much of an issue, Burn doesn't do what Poison does, which is during the duration of battle. Outside of battle, your Pokemon will not be affected by the burn. They'll only be affected by burn during battle. And it is best to get rid of it as soon as possible. I believe a Rasta Berry, which is to cure burn, and a burn heal will also be able to help you in full heal. Next up is being paralyzed or paralysis. That means the Pokemon will not be able to, has a chance to not move it. There's also the condition that the Pokemon may also have the reduce. So it means that will be, this can be a problem for a lot of Pokemon, or can be beneficial for the trainer if you want to make sure that their Pokemon is found. This is probably one of the most common things guys use because there are moves that automatically. Between them, the moves Toxic, Will-O-Wisp, Thunder Wave, Force Powder, and Poison Powder are the only moves in the game that actually will hit the Pokemon for those moves. Oh, and I'm sorry, yeah. Powder, Heat Powder, Poison Powder, Poison, Toxic, Poison Powder, and I believe Poison Gas will automatically poison the Pokemon. Will-O-Wisp, automatic burn. Thunder Wave, automatic burn. And Sleep Powder or Spore. Oh, I'm sorry. For paralysis, there's also Sunstorm. That also paralyzes grass type. It's the grass type variant of Thunder Wave. And then the grass type moves that put a Pokemon to sleep are Spore, Grass Whistle, and Sleep Powder. There's a normal type move known as Sting that will put a Pokemon to sleep. There is the move Dark Void, which is a signature move of Dark type Pokemon I hope we encounter in the game. Yeah, that Pokemon has that move that is specific. Hypnosis, which is the Psychic type move. And then there is the move Sting, normal type, that puts up on. All of these moves are definitely under. Oh, and Yawn. I'm sorry. Yawn is a 2-turn move that was given in Generation 3. The Pokemon is drowsy for 1 turn, and then the next turn after, the Pokemon is given. So those are the moves that do that. Freeze or Frozen is a stat that will only occur if a particular ice type move 30% chance of freeze actually. I'm saying 30%. Because there's no guarantee that automatically. Every other status condition move, including sleep, including confusion and attack, have a move that guarantees. With that said, we're still at paralysis. And yeah, paralysis cuts the Pokemon speed in half, and also reducing. Also, will have the Pokemon ID. There are some workarounds with this, but those are things that I'll talk about if I ever get. Where funny enough, Thunder Wave will not affect Electric type Pokemon as a Gen. I don't want to say it's either Gen 5 or Gen 5. Pokemon who are Grass type cannot be put to sleep by the move Powder Grass or Spore. Fire type Pokemon can't be burnt, which that has always been. And Poison, Ground, and Steel types cannot be poisoned. There is an ability in Generation 7 that ignores that stipulation by the Pokemon. And for those who know Poison, yeah, Poison is supposed to make by poison. Funny enough, Steel type Pokemon can't be poisoned. Poison Pokemon can't be poisoned. And Ground type Pokemon. But everyone else. There is also the ability known as Synchronize, which if a Pokemon has the ability to synchronize, any Pokemon that put a static condition on them, they will receive the static condition unless their typing says otherwise. So if you're fire, you can't be burned. If you're poison, you can't be poisoned. If you're grass type, I believe you can't be put to sleep. If you're electric type, you can't be paralyzed. I know that later gens did change that as well to people that there, but don't quote me. The only other one that moving on from there is up for sleep, which 2 to 5 turns, a Pokemon will be rendered complete. There are moves that also generate sleep. Funny enough, the move Rest will put a Pokemon to sleep during any status condition the Pokemon was currently under, reviving each. There are workarounds to the move Sleep, as of Generation 2 introduced the move Sleep Talk, which allows the Pokemon to, while asleep, be able to use other moves that it's using while it is. Then I believe Generation 3 introduces the move Snore, which is a normal type move that is special. Well, physical because normal was physical in Gen 3. Excuse me. But it was still a move that did some massive damage if the Pokemon was. There are workarounds to, as well where there are Pokemon who have the ability Insomnia, but they won't be put to sleep. And there are some Pokemon in later gens like Kamala who are going to be put to sleep, and they can still move while they're asleep. Isn't that crazy? So, yeah, that is sleep. And then, the anti-moves, I believe, for these are, for poison, I believe it's immunity. For paralysis, I believe it's nimble. I do know there's one for burn, but I can't think of it off the top. There are some moves that stop all of these stats. Safeguard, which puts a magical veil on the team, and the party cannot be put in the standstill, such as all 5 of these right here, and including yeah, I cannot put the ability is that helps a Pokemon not be burned. I know there is a Pokemon ability that does make a Pokemon burn. Flame Bite. There is Poison Barbs, and I believe Sticky. Yeah, Poison Barbs and Poison Touch that puts a Pokemon to, that makes a Pokemon poison. Poison Point. Not Poison Touch. Poison Point. Automatic Paralysis, I believe, is static. And Automatic Sleep is Effect Spore, which I believe Effect Spore has a 1 in 3 chance of either a 1 in 3 chance of making the Pokemon either poison, paralyzed, or put to sleep. Now, because it's the only move that I haven't talked about in detail, being frozen. The Pokemon that is frozen cannot move at all. The Pokemon has at least 5 turns to thaw out. In other gyms, if you were frozen, you were frozen, which means you cannot do anything. There's also a stipulation for that if the Pokemon, if your last Pokemon is poison, you would actually lose the battle because your Pokemon cannot do. I know they changed up that rule and stuff in later gens to help deal with that situation, because there are a lot of teams that were focused on freezing Pokemon or making it to where there were items that help boost the power of freeze to do more, to boost of ice type moves to do more freezing. Funny enough, fire type Pokemon cannot be frozen. Yeah, fire types can't be frozen. Because, well, fire beats ice. And they didn't, they made sure of that. Yeah. If you're an ice type, if you're a fire type, you can't be frozen. You have an immunity to being frozen. Congratulations. And I believe if you are frozen, I think you thaw out faster. So that's even more of a hilarious. In addition to that, freeze can be cured by an Asperberry, which cures frozen status. And I do believe, of course, there is the Ice Heal, which heals a Pokemon of frozen. And then full heal as it is. So, those are all moves, and the indicator for freeze is a sky blue indicator with the letters FRF. Your burnt, your indicator is red with an orange and yellow, with a yellow outline, and it says BRN. Your sleep, you'll get ASL. No, it's not American Sign Language. It's like ASL, and it's in the gray bubble, and that is considered. Poison is the purple bubble, and paralysis is the yellow bubble. Confusion and attraction do not have their own bubble. But those can also be cured through. So with that said, I don't really need to read this. Wrote down this essay, stuff in my notebook. Pokemon are smart enough items while in health and battle, but they don't know what the man-made items such as Canada. That's like true. At the top of this NPC said I learned about many Pokemon types today. Grass is with the fire is with the water is with the grass. He's also not including all the other billions of types there, but those are just the basic trio. Fire beats water, water beats grass, grass. Yeah. Fire beats grass, grass beats water, water beats. Additional triangle of the elements. In addition to that, of course, all the other. There are some other triangles that do get used in later games, or even quadrilles, and then or squares. No, triangles. We'll say diamonds. Diamonds get added for fighting, psychic, dark, fighting psychic is dark. Well, that's more of a trend. Because fighting is psychic. Dark and dark. That's right. I was gonna add ghost, but I can keep it. Because ghost beats dark. No, dark beats ghost. Ghost beats psychic. Psychic beats fighting. Fighting beats. So that's your triangle. These two trainers up here are schoolboys and schoolgirls. Yeah, we're gonna take them on. So we'll start off with this guy. It says doing it is the best way of learning. Can we get the Pokemon? Can we get a battle with you? Go, my Pokemon, go! So we have our next trainer class. These are, well, school kids. School kids tend to have a lot of Pokemon that are very smart. Or very common that are smart. They also like to have their standard moves. Oh, an X attack! Yeah, this trainer is using X items. That is the indication of the start of X items. He basically raised the attack stat of his Starly. Ooh, quick attack, not bad. I think because I have a relaxed nature, my defenses are almost up, so I actually take that hit pretty well. Also, I believe Incarnate are just very built to deal with a lot of these. Alright, and now we're level 2. Right. Also, and that was School Kid Harrison. And then next up is Harrison. It's hard to win if you don't have the same Pokemon. If you don't have some Pokemon. I just became friends with my Pokemon. I'm not sure if we can do this properly. But maybe have a battle. Okay. I need to try the things I learned before I forget. Not bad. I know some people that like it. So we have school kid Christy, and she's using Pintu. Oh, this is a change. Okay, fun fact, the Diamond and Pearl version of this, these kids have Abras. One has Charge Beam, and I believe the other one has, what's the other one? It's Sideways. But yeah, those trainers, oh, hidden powers, I'm sorry, no, have hidden powers. I think they changed it here so that these trainers, have common mon that you encounter already. You can encounter Abra, but it won't be till right here. And trust me, it'll be encountered. So, alright. Oh, close but no cigar. Alright, and for that, we beat up 2 kids about younger than us. So, yeah. This trainer was to show us that you can use items in battle. That trainer also showed us what X items. Alright, so that is about it for everything we need in trainer school. From there, we're gonna go and kill our Pokemon up, and then we'll be talking to that gentleman. Oh. Luckily enough, there are no new Pokemon in this city, and I believe only a few cities will actually have Pokemon in it. Most of them are probably Pokemon you've encountered on the routes outside of their cities. With that said, let's talk. You call yourself a Pokemon trainer, and yet you don't have a Pokemon. That is a Pokewatch. A Poketch for sure. Oh my, you're a rare case of you see, I invented and now manufacture Poketches. Not only that, I am now conducting this promotional. All you have to do is find 3 clowns in July City. Find them, I'll give you a Poketch. So, that is your mission. There are going to be 3 clowns all throughout July City. To find the 3 clowns, you're able to go meet them now once again. I believe this is one of them. And you're able to get yourself a Poketch, which will be the new additional item to the Pokemon. That'll be at the bottom part of our test script. So, hi, I am a Poketch clown. I have a question. Just like Pokemon type. The moves that a Pokemon most Pokemon also have types. Yes, that is correct. And right answer. If Pokemon, yeah, so this is the guy that teaches you about same attack type of, this about stab move. If a Pokemon's type matches its own move, matches its boost type, then the move will, is made much more powerful. Stab, basically. And here's your Pokedex coupon. So we got coupon number 2. Here's access to the second one here. Alright, well, let's go find number 1, which I believe you're number 1. Hi, I'm the Pokedex campaign planner. Let's roll out my question. Can a Pokemon hold items? They can. Absolutely correct. A Pokemon may hold a single item. Sometimes an item can be effective because they are held by an item. Berries are eaten by Pokemon as necessary during the battle. Here you go, a Pokedex coupon. And that was coupon number. Okay, so now we just need to look for the clown that has the first coupon. Fun fact, in later games, these clowns are called Harlequins. And Harlequins are there. Oh, there it is. Okay, pass. Does Pokemon grow by this one in Pokemon grow stronger by defeating Pokemon in battle. Some Pokemon even grow entirely different form in the process of. Here you go. And we got coupon number 1. I did that in reverse order, but that's okay. But because of that, we can now talk to this man here. And we have coupons 1 through 3, and bravo, he gives us the Pokédex. How do you receive the Pokédex? If you were playing Lucas, or the boy protagonist, your Pokédex would be blue. First, it's blue. Pokédex is versatile. You can touch the Pokédex to do many things. Right now, we have time on the bottom. The Pokédex has many different things that it can do, such as get apps and stuff later on for the Pokédex. Just like if you were downloading apps for your smartphone or your smartwatch. Yeah, right? Even Pokemon was ahead of its time. You will be able to check out things like where your berries are, time of day it is, if your Pokemon are compatible, for breeding, if your Pokemon are in the daycare, have they had egg yet? So all those things that you need to know and more about Pokemon and just. With that said, I believe that is another thing in Jubilife City that is done for right now. Jubilife City basically is going to be one of our main cities that we come to a lot of things. I do believe now Liquor is gone, so Liquor would have told us, hey, why don't you go check out the city? You don't have a Pokédex. You definitely should go and get one. Up here, I believe is, oh, this isn't just nice, but up here, this is Route 204. Route 204 does have some unique Pokemon on it, but that we can actually encounter. One thing I do want to get is this is a paralyzed heal, paralysis heal, a palsy heal. I just took 3 item on the ground, and yeah. So we're actually going to take ourselves a left. This here I believe is Jubilife Condominium. Tenants wanted. This is just a house. I believe we can't go inside here yet, because that is we won't be able to go back inside Jubilife TV station later. Jubilife TV, the fun in game TV station. Here, I believe is Pokédex HQ, if I'm not mistaken. Pokédex Company, Pokemon Watches for the world. This direction leads us to Route 123, but I believe it's under construction. Okay? No, we can get here. Route 118. Jubilife City is to our right. In these areas here, this is an X accuracy. I know I'm coming here early, but yeah, this is something you can pick up early if you want to just go ahead and go sell. But yeah, this is Route 118, and we won't be able to do anything on Route 18 because we have a whole bunch of major lines going in this direction. Route 18 is up ahead. It's great for fishing hole. It's a great fishing hole that's almost unknown to people. Yes, sir. An old rod is a great thing. Do you think so? Am I right? Oh yeah, that's right. You can get this early. This is the old rod. The old rod is, well, as this guy says here, focus on exclamation point when you. Okay, I'll show you what the aura does to the aura. Nothing spectacular, but it's gonna help you when it comes to learning. So, go to your items and then go to the items. In your key items, you can register items. Here, I want to register. Right. So the button has been set. You can press Y outside of this on the main field, and you'll be able to use it. Do note that if you do press Y, you hear Rowan's words echo. There's a time and a place for everything, but not now. That is just an indicator that no, don't use certain items in certain locations, such as do not use your fishing rod there. There's also the thing about Professor Oak doing that as well as spoken. But if you come to a body of water and you have a fishing rod, whether it's the old rod, the good rod, or the super rod, you'll be able to catch a Pokemon. When you see that exclamation point, tap the A button, and bam! You will encounter a Pokemon. For the old rod, your highest encounter is with Magikarp. Magikarp is known as one of the most common water Pokemon. It has very piss poor stats. And I know I'm saying that as someone who has used the Magikarp before. Getting Magikarp to evolve tends to be worth the wait. But there's also the thing here. This is just the old rock. You can encounter Magikarps later. And trust me, they'll be a lot higher level. They'll be a lot more easy. You can evolve them a lot. With that said, that's our first encounter of a water type Pokemon that was not a start. Moving on from there, and probably one of the encounters that you'll see in a lot of areas with bodies of water, we are now on Route, I think it's Route 104. And I got a little stronger when you talk, but we didn't say to you. So you have your encounter with Barry. Barry right now, at least you only have 2 Pokemon just like you do. Barry starts off the battle with Starly. Starly level 7. I believe it has, I forget what Starly's ability is, because it's not intimidating. You doesn't get that till he evolves. Starly's attacks should be quick attack, tackle attack, and growl. Yeah, like I said, this is a very early Common. You don't have really too much to worry about. It does get stabbed from quick attack because it is half normal, half flying. Don't worry, Starly does get better moves later on through evolving and elbowing. So don't worry too much. Moving on from there, Wukong to the level 11. Petwa, level 10, no, level 9. Torrent for its ability, meaning that it will have, it will boost its power when it is low on HP. It should have the moves Bubble, Ground, and Tackle. If this was Chimchar, it would be Ember, Leer, and Scratch. And if this was Turtwig, it'd be Leech Seed, Tackle, and Growl. While these don't seem like the most effective combination of Pokemon, trust me, Generation 4 is known for its Pokemon outstanding, especially its starter. So there really isn't too much of a good or bad thing. The reason why I chose Chimchar over both Piplup and Turtwig was A, there are tons of grass type Pokemon all over. I don't really have a need to run to a grass type. Especially not yet. The other thing is that with the lack of fire type Pokemon, Chimchar is probably the best thing. I did see Emil's Let's Play of Pokemon Black Gold where he chose Bidoof. He chose Turtwig, or Bodhi, as he named it, for his Pokemon team. While that's not a bad idea, and Bodhi, I'm sure, was a very niche, was very good Pokemon to have on his team, I didn't want to go down the grass route, because I know I was going to find some better grass side of Turtwig. The reason why I didn't pick Piplup, and I'm going to probably punch myself later, is because there are an array of water type Pokemon that actually on. The problem is that this Pokemon is so late level that I'll have to legitimately do a whole bunch of stuff to actually get that. Don't know what that Pokemon is, well I'm not gonna talk in the area in which that Pokemon is in. Outside of that, I'm too fond of the water types in Generation 4, especially outside of Piplup, which, like I said, if I had the cheat codes to do it, I'd already have Piplup, Twitchleak, and Chimchar already on the team, and I would be cycling through all three of them at that point. There also is the thing where I can just cycle through and maybe I put EVs on my. Anyway, Barry / Pearl will tell you that he's gonna go to the Ogre Gym that he can train to get stronger so he can take you on later. With that said, welcome to, I should know what this is. Welcome to Route 204. So, the Pokemon that are on this route to encounter are as follows. Bidoof, Starly, Pink, new encounters. We have Kricketot, pure bug type. While Kricketot evolves early level and Bug has gotten a significant boost in Generation 4, there are better bugs than Kricketot, and there are better move pools that stand by that. Kricketot, oh, you're cute for the meme, and that's all that you do. Outside of that, Cricketune, its evolution is known for, you know, that thing. Holy fuck, I got you on the first try. The other encounter on Route 104. Ladies and gentlemen, our next party member. This is Abra. Abra, pure psychic type. Synchronized or inner focus for its ability. You want synchronized, not interfocus. Kadabra, well, Abra in its evolution line is known for notoriously being one of the best psychic type Pokemon in the series. Oh, there are so many good things about Abra that I love how it's my favorite Pokemon overall, and it's one of my favorite types as well. If I manage to catch Abra, there is one little inclusion that I do want to do for the team. Oh, I should have done. Is that there is another Pokemon that's going to be on the team that, funny enough, is also going to be a Psychic type, but it's going to be dual Psychic type. If I choose not to want to catch Abra. The crazy thing about Abra is Abra can teleport. And that can be a problem, especially as early as now, is because we want to catch Abra. I want to catch Abra, and I want Abra on my team. It's partially part of the reason why I think a lot of people go for the other well-known Psychic type Pokemon in this gen. And that is simply because of its new evolution, and in addition to that, you do have to deal with this whole thing of Abra's teleporting and running away. I think at a point there should be a Pokemon coming up soon, or if you do train Shinx up enough, Shinx will be able to learn Thunder Wave. And Thunder Wave will definitely be useful to you so that Thunder Wave can paralyze Abra. You may get paralyzed yourself because of Synchronized, but there's a chance that Abra won't be able to move. I don't know too many Pokemon early stages right now that can learn to move Sing, which would be helpful as well, because Sing would put Abra to sleep if the Pokemon is fast enough, and that way you'll be able to deal with Abra instead. There is one other way you can get Abra, and that's in Orbird, and that's through means of trade. While Kazi isn't a bad Pokemon, I have some issues with trade Pokemon. Also, Shinx is on this route. That's a voice Shinx. You know what? I'll go ahead and I'll take on. I'll catch you. Oh, it has Intimidate too. That has to be very useful. Intimidate is an ability that cuts the attack power of a Pokemon in half. This is actually really good for a lot of Pokemon if you do have a Pokemon to start off with Intimidate, or you know your opponent has a lot of physical attacking Pokemon, and it does help you deal with a lot of their attacks. You can also just have a really bulky Pokemon that can just specialize in bulking itself up. and then hitting it with like the moves and stuff. Because there are a lot of physical attackers that have piss poor special defense or piss poor defense. Jinx, the Flash Pokemon. Electric type. The extensions and contractions of its muscles generate electricity. It glows when it's troubled. So yeah, this is Shinx. Another addition to our party. Shinx is level 4. So I don't think we're gonna have too many issues there. Shinx is... Ooh! We got a good combination! We got Adamant Natured Shinx. Meaning, Shinx special stat... Well, special attack is gonna be piss poor, but its physical attack is gonna be tremendous. And it like spicy foods, that's even better. Meaning it got even more boost to its physical attack. Nice. Oh, and it's through 204. I mean, 203. Anyway, Shinx's moveset should be, yeah, it's just tackle for us now. But yeah, look at that nice attack stat. That is a great thing. While the special attack is probably the lowest thing on here, it's fine. Because Shinx is gonna real with physical Pokemon. And we can learn the move Thunder Fang later on, Crunch, Bite, and even some more other physical. Definitely a Pokemon that is like to have on a team. Ooh, a level 6 Starly. The reason why I'm catching a lot of these Pokemon is just because later on, but Starly actually won't be on my team as you would think it would. Because I already have a flyer that I want to get to. I actually should go catch it now. Or hopefully I run into it now, because it is nighttime. And, yeah, it is a Pokemon that you can catch at night, or you can catch it in day. And it's a Pokemon that, funny enough, Generation 3 and onward were the reason why we decided to use that Pokemon. Styling! This Styling Pokemon. Normal Flying type. Because they are weak individually, they form groups. However, they'll bucker if the group grows bigger. Yeah, so that is Starly. No need to nickname Starly, as I don't really have a need to really. Let's check out Starly's name. So, Starly is modest nature, meaning it's buff in special attack but weak in physical. Starly also likes dry fruit, which is something for contest, but that focuses on special attack as well. Kenai flexibility, meaning that it prevents itself from losing accuracy. Kenai is actually really good on a lot of Pokemon, so moves like Sand Attack won't affect it. So, get out of here, guys. Get a modest Starly. Won't help me catching the modest natured Abra, but definitely gonna try to catch Abra too. If I don't catch Abra here, what I want to do is I will go trade for the Abra in order to. It's a simple trade because the Pokemon is for actually outside of the Orbit, so that won't be too much. And you can catch Abra in its evolution later on, which I could wait for that, but I honestly wait for Abra. I don't know. So I might just go ahead and say screw it. And just go ahead and... So we're actually just gonna go ahead and. So definitely gonna keep the Shinx on now that I know Shinx and everything that it has equipped to it is gonna be definitely. I can keep the Starly, but here's the reason why I'm considering keeping the Starly. So if you guys don't know, there's a little special edition to things that are not known to Abra's ability in focus and synchronize. Or well, just the ability to synchronize and focus. I wanted to play around with it. The reason for this is because, for those who don't know, a Pokemon with the ability synchronize can increase the chances of a Pokemon that it encounters with having its It was later gens that bumped this up to 100, but I think it was Generation 4 and onward that did the 50%, 75% in Pokemon. So, I remember Pokemon should be placed at the top of the party. That's why it'll be the first one out of the battle. Yeah, that's just like if you know what Pokemon your opponent's using, you can always start off with the because of that situation, and get into some battle experience. I'll try to do my best with some off-screen grinding. I know grinding do it, so you know that is a thing. Speaking of Pokemon that we need to look at, this Cricket Hot. There you go. Alright, I did it. At least did it once. And what I just did was the call for Cricket Tune, Cricket Hot's evolution. And yeah, Neil does a better version. I'm being stupid right now because Cricket is using Bind. That is a normal type move that will do damage to the opponent's Pokemon. To the opposing Pokemon. If it gets hit with any move that will inflict damage. It would do double the damage, stunt 2. Ooh, wow. Anyway. I'm just gonna burn. That's exactly what I can taunt him here. If I do ever deal with a Pokemon that knows Vine. Vine is probably, I'll be very good. I don't like Vine, I think it's it. Oh, she's so weird, nice. And Wukong gains some more experience. There's the other member. Zubat! Poison Flying type. And yeah, if it wasn't obvious, Zubat will be our next party member as soon as I get to a case I can catch him. Zubat in Generation 2 and onward gained a major bonus. An evolution. And I rocked with that evolution. Or at least 4 gens. I rocked with Crobat. And Zubat is awesome. It's sad though because Zubat Generation 1 is a horrible Pokemon. It just knows Leech Life in Gen 1. Generation 2 at least gives it Astonish. Fixes up the moveset a bit. Generation 2 also gives Zubat Crobat, where if your friendship values with Zubat are high, I definitely would recommend it because later on it will go to Golbat, and if the friendship is high enough while Golbat is around, then Golbat will become Crobat. And an early Crobat. Oh man, I love me some early level Crobat. Because Crobat is a poison flying type, great speed, great physical attack, has an array of physical moves it can learn to combat a lot of things. Has a really decent move pool to help itself against its enemies. And oh my god, the range of moves that it can learn are spectacular! Frost Poison, X-Scissor, Crunch, Wing Attack, Aerial Ace. Like, the things that Pokemon can learn are, it can even be with Poison, with Toxic, in its move pool. Like, get you a Crobat and just have you some fun. Now, the struggle to Crobat will definitely be rewarded, a reward if you do have to do a lot of those. Oh god, I'm back rusty. Just to come around and like it battle monster. But yeah, definitely something I wanted to point out, guys, about Crobat, because Golbat will definitely be on this team. Zubat will definitely be on this team. I do want to go get some more Pokeballs. That's why I'm battling a lot of these trainers, so that way I can catch more Pokemon. Because I do hopefully believe, if I'm not mistaken, hold on, I have a phone. The in-game trades for Generation 4 do have locked, That's not what I'm talking about. They should have locked. Uh, the Pokemon's nature should be locked. Pokemon, Blackness, and I believe Scurvy. As Brilliant Diamond is starting. Oh, it's quiet, man. Wow. Synchronize, holding an orange berry, teleport is his own. What's the Pokemon in red? Blue. Oh, blue changes it. Or is that blue? Oh, blue. Oh, it's different in both versions. Ooh. Archie, Vanessa, Doctor's Birthday, Hollywood, Hollywood. Nidorino for the Grand Mail, Nidorino. Other thing on the game. There's an NPC that will. Okay. What? I don't know. And these shirts are way better. Okay. Fine. Okay, that makes my over. Oh, muscles are holding good. Oh, the Krabby will hold the. Will help. Traveler for Traveler. Macho for Kingar Honor. Yellow. A yellow. Well, the Cubone for Macho to become Macho. You have a fighting type. A fully evolved Pokemon. Fighting Blue West. Butterfree. Oh, that's true. That's true. Violet. Oh, Puzzles. Platinum. Oh, it's always quiet, man. Why? Yeah, and the trades here are just bad. And I even like pretty sure. Puzzle. Then I'm a trade off honor, but as modest natures. Oh, that's this. Solid nature. Moving specific. Fortress for Belgium. Ignis Cave, Bombs. Oh, with Brock. Jasmine will trade you with Felix for Team Poker. And it'll help us. Oh. Trade you with extra stillage you have. That's cute. And, yeah, I'm just looking at this. Oh. Sorry. Oh, is this for, black and white? Turning boxes. There it is. Here's your Pokemon who will have hidden abilities. Oh. Any Pokemon. Ah. Meowth, Wobbuffet, Volt, Sheldon, Rhydon, West Colossus, Mawile, Snorlax, Teddiursa, your girl is Mankey instead of Meow, Cranidos instead of Sheldon, Rhyhorn instead Eastern Shellos instead of Western, Sableye instead of Mawile, Mankey instead of Teddiursa, the nature, the chili is good. Oh, and they even hold items from the location. Just wondering. Oh, here we go. Does this depend on the trainer? Perfect ID. Okay. Okay. Escadrille, Hippowdon, for Alakazam. These are perfect. Philadelphia. Timid and modest. Philadelphia is definitely 110. Yes. Cockney modest. Sorry, I'm just looking these up because I need to point to me. It sounds angry. It is something. Anyway. Yeah, I'm haunted. Oh, it's a low one roll. Unless he's holding a magnet. Let's go. You know which we have. Oh, and some are set to gender. Cannot be. Oh wow. Wait. Five. Oh, so great. How? Oh, you're right. Hey, nice there for what's this? Hey, man. What nature is that Gengar? Great, not worth it. Gonna be hunting for Kadabra. At least let's try to make English. Lear. And I guess we're just gonna play the Lear game. Because I don't have a rock type till we get to the Orberg moment. Oh no, Geodude's not. Actually, we might need someone to do it. Oh no, I have someone. Excuse me. Guys, we need to do more. I'm gonna switch. Here. I don't have to touch you. I can just stay a distance. Flame and Ember. I do believe we learned Flame Guard. But that's much later. Shin's now level 6. Coupon didn't go level, but hey. Beggars can't reach it. Alright, we're painting that money. And now it's nighttime. Which means we'll encountering Pokemon at night. Alright. Shink. You still don't have Thunder Wave, but you do have Intimidate. Let's throw another Pokemon out there and see what we can go with this. I think we'll be able to catch Abra on the first go. Nope. Oh. I really do need to learn Thunder Wave as possible. Or at least some type of to do a stats can do. But before that, let's run to the Pokemon trainer. Before I channel the gym linker, I want to have a different channel. Okay. Oh, Machamp! Well, we'll see very much later. Pure Fighting type. Has Gut Spritz ability, and I believe No Guard. Reading about Machamp. Machamp is actually a pretty decent Pokemon. It's a really good physical sweeper. Has access to really good physical moves. That's as much as you're gonna get from me talking about Machamp, because I really don't have too many other things I can say about Machamp. Like, if you want a physical attacking fighting type Pokemon, there you go. There's Machamp. There are other fighting types in the game that are a lot better. Will actually take some special hits in Machamp. But Sebastian has the right idea. Take on the gym leader with the fighting type. Maybe pretty good. There should at least be. Oh, another Shink. Intimidate, baby. You gonna intimidate with that? No. Probably means you got stacked. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad thing. Alright, great. What is Shink's other W? It's not Keen Eye. Not even Keen. And it doesn't get Moxie. That's a Dream World. So. Which Moxie is really good. Don't sleep on Moxie. He's really good, especially for your physical attack. What Moxie does, for those who are gonna probably ask that, Moxie is a move that, if the Pokemon defeats a Pokemon in battle, it will gain attack power. Oh, you are a trainer! Oh, okay. I mean, I accepted it, but I was like, oh, actually a trainer? Damn, she's got 4 Pokemon, and she's been busy. What is it? Bidoof, Shinx, Bibarel, Bidoof, Shinx, Starling, and Kricketot? So they're really the only Pokemon I can see her having a set of 4 on the team. I have a set of 4 on the team too, but one was a random encounter, the other one was an active. And the one I did not see. I am tanking this taco. I guess because I'm 3 levels up. Alright. Things go to level 8. Next up is Starling. Well, we can take on Starling. Yeah, the last here is showing us basically the definition of the word last, where she's using the cutesy Pokemon to do her bidding. We're gonna heal. Oh yeah, even this is now different. When you go to your items, you can actually go to battle items, and they will separate the items between battle items, HP and PP recovery, status condition, and battle items. Yeah, Pokeballs, status condition, status healing items, PP HP restoration, and battle items. So yeah, that's a definite big change to generation. But I'm gonna do another Leer, and then on next turn I'm gonna start tackling Starly. I believe Starly only has growl and tackle anyway, so we're not too worried about it. And growl may lower my attack stat, but tackle with Leer, yeah, is doing that. Plus also like levels ahead of it. That's also something. Taking that. Alright, and with that, ooh, nice bolt. But dude! Oh, we're definitely switching to that, because I know that Pokemon. But dude was a Pokemon we have not encountered yet, but is actually a good Pokemon to have in the team. Grass Poison type, meaning it has all the Gen 1 capabilities there. Through its evolution line, which surprised a lot of people, but dude is a baby Pokemon. Wanna know what it's the baby Pokemon of? Roselia. Yeah, Roselia got not only a baby Pokemon form, but an evolution. Oh, and she's rocking an Abra. This Abra's gonna teleport, isn't it? Yep, it's gonna tele. Sadly enough, Abra's only move when you encounter it is teleport. It doesn't learn any moves till it along, because in its Pokédex entry, Abra is set to teleport when it feels threatened. This is another one. And then we have the K. No, our Pokemon are fine. Okay, we can take on this. Let's go ahead. Let's battle this trainer before we go. He says, I got a nifty team gym badge from Gym Leader in Turkey. Oh, so you beat Mark. Congratulations. And what Pokemon did you use to take Pokemon? Oh, of course! Duck. Later known as Psyduck, who we actually can catch in the next area. Psyduck! You're a water-type Pokemon, and still sadly a joke. I know it's beloved by many, cause, you know, anime. And this misty Psyduck. But, to be fair and to be very honest, I don't really care about Psyduck. Psyduck's not my favorite Misty Pokemon either. That is Star all the way. Psyduck is supposed to be a physical attacker, but it's full of shitty. Did you know until Generation 4, it didn't learn any water-type moves? Yeah, till Generation 4, it didn't learn to move Water Gun. Because it had to level itself up to later levels in order for it to learn to move Water Pulse. Oh, I learned Charge, nice. And yeah, like, it was just, it's different. It is very. But I commend this trainer here because he used a non-traditional Pokemon to get himself a badge. Congratulations. Anyway, with Abra being the only Pokemon left on this route that I still want to catch, we got X defense. That increases the defense of the Pokemon in battle by, I believe, 1 statement. Yeah, I'm running low on items, and I'd rather save my items when we go into the cave. Sure. And get used to caves, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to be going through caves all over. I don't have any repels, so expect wild encounters left in. Also, we're now at nighttime. This is awesome. Like I said, the time change addition, reintroduction to Pokemon, that's really because I love that. And the cities, if you hadn't seen it, they light up in, oh, a repel. So you can have a repel. This is a repel. This is a great item. Repel allows you to ward off Pokemon for a certain amount of steps. We're going to be using repel. So for the next couple steps, in wild grass and even in caves, Pokemon at a lower level will not bother us. This is good if you want to get to a cave. This guy here, he's not a trainer, thank God. He says, oh, that's a sparkling new Pokedex. You're awakening awkwardness as a traveler. You're still pretty new, trainer, aren't you? Well, it's all good. Here's a new fellow friend of Pokemon. Let me give you this hidden machine to you. We get HM06, and I know I read that wrong. Whatever. HM06 is a hidden move, or HM for short. It contains the move Rock Smash. Pokemon learning Rock Smash can smash small boulders in the field, but the trainer has to have the gym badge from Orberg City. Don't have any badges, you can't make the Pokemon use the hidden moves Rock Smash outside of battle. So yeah, that is an indication there of our first HM. Orberg, not Orberg. Not Orberg. This is, yeah, you can skip these trainers, by the way. I'm about to do it. Because the wild encounter here, I don't have any Pokeballs, and I kind of need them. Anyway, welcome to Orberg City. Orberg City, the city of energy. And this kid right here, hey, howdy, trainer. Oh, you don't have a single gym bag. Better get some. I'll take you to Pokemon Gym. First of all, how disrespectful of you. There's someone there. Yeah, you bring me here. Orberg City Pokemon Gym leader, Rourke. They call me Work the Rock. Huh? Oh, it's you, Hikari. Finally you got here. You're slow like always. Anyway, the gym leader's tough. Like, seriously. If the gym leader is this tough, I wonder how he compares to my dad. Oh, just drifted there. Anyway, the gym leader's gone off to the coal mine. If you want to take on the gym leader, you better go off to the mine. So, yeah, that is an indication there of a little bit of sneak peek of things to come later on. Also, my report rock. Welcome to Orberg City, the mining city. And I think the first time we actually have a mining city in the Pokemon city. Because I can't think of any others. Orberg is known for the mines, the Orberg mines, which we'll be exploring very shortly. There are no new Pokemon here in Orberg City. However, I do need to stop at the Pokemon Mart, because I do want to sell off the Pokemon items so that I can go buy some more items. There are particular items that I want to purchase, even though we're kind of like don't have a gym bag. This trainer here to the left, every city will have one. They will sell particular items. In this case, we have the Tunnel Mail, stationary featuring print of a dimly lit coal mine. Let a Pokemon hold it for delivery. Heal Ball, a regular Pokeball that restores the caught Pokemon's HP and removes any status condition. The Net Ball, this is a Pokeball that works really well on Pokemon that are water and bug type Pokemon. So the Net Ball is great for catching water and bug types. Definitely needed for a place later on in the game that we'll be running into, and definitely good for water areas. You want to catch your water type. The Heal Ball is really good because it not only clears status initials of Pokemon that you catch, but also restores their HP. And Tunnel Mail is just there for landing. There are various within every city. There's going to be a different teller at the station, and they will definitely sell you different items. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm selling my X items, because you can buy X items. They're not anything you need to fret about. But what I am going to do, I'm actually going to go buy Heal Balls. I'm going to buy about... we're going to just buy... No, we're going to buy Heal Balls. We're going to buy 6 Heal Balls. Then we're going to go to this trainer here, this clerk here, and we're going to buy 5 more Pokeballs. And we actually don't need any potions because we'll be fine. And actually, we don't need any of these status condition moves till later. And by the time we do need them, we'll have money to buy them. Prowess Hill, and HP Hill. With that said, we're actually going to leave Orberg for just a moment because up north, we're here on Route 107. Route 107, Orberg South. If you talk to this guy here, he says the slope there is too slippery. You'll need a bike to get up. Don't have a bicycle, there's a cycle shop in the city, our other point of entry. But we're here on this route for two particular things. Route 107 features Geodude. You can catch Geodude in the wild. Geodude is rock ground type, which spells disaster for my shinks. Rock resists normal, rock resists flying, rock resists fire. There are a lot of things rock can resist, while also not resisting, well, the special attackers. And yeah. Special attackers really just like to make fun of Geodude. Geodude is not a bad Pokemon and it has a pretty decent moveset. Funny enough, the only thing that will worry a lot of trainers is that Geodude's evolution into its final form, Golem, is the trait evolution. Here's the reason why we're here on Route 107. Machamp. They can also be caught here in the wild. The reason why I'm going to be catching Machamp, is because I want to do the in-game trade to go get Abra. While it's not the most pristine thing, Abra will at least listen to us till we level Abra up to level 10. After level 10, Abra will start doing what it wants. Sadly, this is in Generation 6 or above, where when we catch particular Pokemon, we beat particular gym leaders, the level caps are implemented in 10. So 5, 10, 15, 20. No, 10, 20, 30, 40. And I say that because later gyms fix an issue that earlier gyms didn't do, which is trades. If you trade a Pokemon with an NPC or friend and you don't have your first badge, Pokemon up to level 10 will still obey you till they reach level 10 and higher. The reason for this is because they don't want you to trade over really powerful Pokemon and try to curse stomp through. Yeah, I'm dead serious. People have tried to do that. Machamp, the super powered Pokemon, pure fighting type. Though small in stature, this is powerful enough to lift and throw a number of Geodudes at once. They don't give an exact number, but yeah, Machamp's small body. By what it looks like, Machamp can throw some things. He can definitely throw them hands. Machamp, like I said, it's not a bad Pokemon to have. It's just there are better fighting types that you run into later. And funny enough, you can even run into Machamp's evolutions later on. Zuzu! I was looking for Zuzu. Zubat can be encountered in this area at night. Yeah, this is a rare occasion where you can encounter a Pokemon at night. Zubat has two different abilities. One of them is Intimidate, which will cut the attack power of a Pokemon in battles with in half. The other is Inner Focus, which is Zubat will not flinch when a move that hits it has a percentage of hitting it and flinching. The reason Zubat is actually really good at this point in time is because, well, Leech Life does really well against Psychic and Grass types, which you can go into different areas and definitely intimidate. The other thing is that Zubat, Poison Flying type. So ground definitely won't touch it, and the only thing that it's really scared of is rock and electricity at this point in time. Unless you get an Abra, then you don't of Psychic. So, yeah. There's your things there. And Zubat, the bat Pokemon, Poison Flying type. It checks its surroundings and location by using reflection of its ultrasonic waves from its mouth. Yeah, from its mouth. Where is Zubat's eyes? Oh, look, it's not going there. But because this is our party member for right now, Zuzu will be at it. And why am I naming it Zuzu? This is actually a reference to the Pokemon manga, where Red used to be his Pokemon. Kind of similar to, where it would always be the first part of their name back together. Fuck, I keep pressing the wrong button. Alright, let's check out Zuzu's nature. Zuzu's nature is fierce! So yeah, we got a Jolly Nature Zubat. Minus special attack, but plus in physical attack. Inner focus first ability, which is not bad. I'll take it over Intimidate, but I like way more. But it's fine, because why? This is gonna be a really good party move. Zubat's move pool, I believe is, yeah, Supersonic and Leech Life. Leech Life is the very, like I said, it's the bug version of Azor, but Azor just does so much more. Later gens buff Leech Life by not only giving it 60 power, it's like a 25 powered move and gets a major buff because they were buffing bug types in Generation 7. Why? Because they also gave like a whole plethora of grass type Pokemon in engine and they needed something to counterbalance it. So they're like, hey, we have all these OG moves, let's buff them up. And one of them was Leech Life. The other move Zubat has is Supersonic. This is a 55 accuracy normal type move that generates an odd sound wave from the body of the user and then confuses its opponent. This is going to be pretty much your standard Zubat combo till we start learning some of Zubat's really moves, which are Confusion and Wing Attack later on. Bite as well, and then just as long as you hold on to Zubat, Zuzu will love you. Cherish our Zuzu, we love us some Zuzu. And Zuzu will definitely get some shine, and definitely will have its name change later on to something different than Zuzu, trust me. The other encounter in this is the other fire family you can get early game, and if you're playing Diamond and Pearl, this is the only other fire type you have access to. Ponyta. While the physical special split is supposed to help this Pokemon, it doesn't. Poor Ponyta. You're so cute. You're so adorable. You have potential, and Game Freak just shits on you. Ponyta is a physical attacker. While Generation 4 does start giving Ponyta some really moves, I'm sorry to say this, and I know a lot of people are going to be mad at me for forcing. I mean, oh. Ponyta is a really shitty fire type Pokemon, and there are so many better options. Anyone who didn't choose anyone who didn't choose Chimchar, he just wanted to have a hard play. Because God, the move pool on Ponyta is fine. Flame Wheel later. Mega Horn later. Stomp defense, not too relatively useful. It's probably one of just, it's a decent level, it's a decent Pokemon, but that's all it's hoping to come for. Like, there's no real redeeming qualities about Ponyta until Generation 8, where it gets a warning form, which makes it, I think, Psychic, and then from there, it gets Psychic Fairy through its evolution of Rapidash. Now, I'm not going to shit on Rapidash too much as I did Ponyta. While being an evolution at such a later level, which one of my big there, it's a decent stat buff. Keyword here is decent, but it's not anything to write about. Shinx is on level 10. Nice. Wait, I was about to say, wow, you're running level 11 just after that Ponyta? I love you. But yeah, I'm sorry. I don't care for Ponyta. And I think I did use Ponyta at least once in a playthrough, and I was just like, yeah, I think I'm better off just finding a decent attacker and then just get moves to cover, or at least a special attacker that can deal with that can learn fire type with some ability. But with that said, ladies and that was Route 107, part of Route 107. There's some other power civics we can't get to because we don't have the Eternal City badge, or we haven't been to Eternal City, which is north. And because of that, you kind of need to be north, or Orgrimmar City Gym Leader. Funny enough, if you try to leave Orgrimmar City to go to the cave, they won't let you leave. The little boy will tell you, hey, you don't have your order badge. Why don't you go take on the gym leader and we'll run you to the gym. Yeah. Oh, they'll let you leave. Oh, never mind. What am I thinking of? Oh, honestly, I have no idea. Anyway, we're gonna actually put Suzu in the front, because I believe this trainer right here, should have a decent. Oh, I forgot to go trade for Abra. We'll go trade for Abra in a minute. But, yeah, this is our first indication of some new Pokemon classes. Returning from Generation 2 and 3, we have Picnickers. These are the female. These are basically just junior trainers, but they gave them new names. I don't know why they changed it from junior trainer to camper and picnicker. Don't ask me, that's Pokemon over. But I guess just to fit the new costumes. Maybe that was an issue with costumes being so different, or looking Noxy-like. But I don't know. I'm just speculating. Anyway, my only Pokemon is a beast. And yeah, that is the unfortunate Sonic. I'm going to just Pokemon. I don't want to ruin my friendship. Speaking of friendship points, let's actually talk about that. I'm working on Zuzu's friendship points right now. The reason is because if I max out Zuzu's friendship points before Zuzu becomes Golbat, which is at level, I want to say it's level 20, Zuzu will definitely be a beast of a Pokemon. I am not giving it return, because I think Zuzu will start learning some really good moves once it starts leveling up. It already has some pretty decent moves, you just have to find Pokemon that are actually those moves. Which Bug beats Grass, Bug beats Psychic, and Bug beats Dark. Sadly, I can find a Dark, I can't find any Dark types, and the only other Grass type that I can think of is back on Route 104, but I have to actually traverse. I think, funny enough, I do want to catch that Grass type, because I want to go Grass type to help me up later on. So I have a Grass type and Electric type, I have a Fire type, I have a Psychic type, and I have a Poison Flying type. And then later on I'll have a Flying Poison type, because yeah, I will be giving the HM Fly to Zubat to cover that Flying type. I'll swing attack once. Go ahead. I don't want to. And this, I believe, is the camper. So while we have picnicker females, we have the campers that are boys. The Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts. Hi, Styly. So we're gonna switch out, which a common thing, a common tactic, Pokemon series. You put your weakest Pokemon in the front, you let it come out, then you switch it for a Pokemon in the back, so that Pokemon in the back can just battle. For instances, I think I'm kind of okay with the fact that I just I used Intimidate on Starly, so that quick attack did less damage. Actually, all the Starly's moves are about to do less damage. I need to see. I don't believe I have any. And I can't catch a Pokemon that wants to. So we're gonna switch into just because, yeah, I figured Starly was going to. Let's Ember. Also, I should be training up Wukong, because I do need Wukong to evolve. This Wu needs to evolve as soon as possible. Alright, into level 11. Next Pokemon, oh, it is a sheep. Well, I think we just stay out. Oh. Ember. Harpie? Oh, it's Ember. Arrow. Mission complete. I have to get rid of you because I don't want to die. Great. That is Camper does. Oh, we can learn Rocksmith. So that's also another thing, and I don't think that that they didn't tell you is that you can still learn your TNs and MTNs. It just can't do much with. Oh, we just can learn Rocksmith. Oh, I'm not gonna teach my starter Rock Smash, but I am gonna teach Rock. 4 events later on. Anyway, let's go back to the Pokemon Center so we can hit. And also, we're going to go into buildings. I need to actually locate some stuff as well. Oh, wait, before we do, I do want to talk to that NPC right there. That is the NPC that is a psychic. But the reason we're talking to that person, or multiple, what is your favorite kind of trainer? What kind of trainer would you like to be? Yeah, last Ace Trainer Battle Girl. Yeah, last Ace Trainer Battle Girl. I hate all of them. I know you can change them later. I'm just gonna go ahead and go for the Ace Trainer. Look. I hate the fact that Psychic. I don't even think there's any Psychics. No, there's some Psychics in later. But, yeah, so I believe it's this house right here. Or it's there's a trainer that will trade you for the Pokemon. Oh, here it is. And Machamp, are you willing to trade Machamp for Abra? Yeah, we want Machamp for Abra. I was trying to get a higher level Abra than Machamp, but after I found out that the nature of this book, Abra, yeah, I just said back up. It's not a deep pigment. Also, this is what the trades look like in Generation. Yeah, they were wireless trades because we didn't need cords anymore. The Game Boy, yes, had wireless sensors in it. You trade worldwide. And if you're connected to Wi-Fi, you're able to trade through the internet. It's an internet brand. Alright, and with that said and done, ladies and gents, we have Kazzy! Or Kazza, not Kazzy, Kazza. Take good care, Kazza. Alright, and that is our first and probably the only in-game train I'm ever doing. So, Kazza is a level 7 Abra. Boy, teleport for, I believe, synchronized for. We're going to take the item off of it, which is Orange, which restores 10 points in HP. Hillary, yeah, part nature, synchronized for its ability, meaning that it is going to, that it can pass on burn, poison, or paralysis to your opponent. I believe the nature is quiet, and according to this quiet nature, it is less speed, high, and special attack. Meh. 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 Like, that's the only reason why I came here. This is a quick and then trade. Cool, meaning. So I do believe some of these trainers can do items. That is something that I do enjoy when I do run around and talk to them. Some of them will give you items. A lot of them are just going to talk about the basics of Pokemon. Oh, she has a Pachirisu. Hey, I remember Pachiri. Yeah, Pachirisu actually is introduced in this game. It's the Pikachu clone variation. It's pretty decent. It's not my. And it's cute. That's always. Work is training in the mine. There are agents and projected football training in battle. gym leader isn't just trainers like separate others. Basically, gym leaders are your boss battle, and they're mandatory for the plot of the trainer. So, you take this, you get a death ball. Death balls are actually really cool looking Pokeballs. They're green with red little indents on. Actually, no, I can show you what a death ball patch. Here. This is death ball. It has a red ring around it with a center catch the Pokemon. It's green with little indents of little lines of black running through it. Best balls. They are somewhat of a different Pokemon that manage to easily catch Pokemon at night or in dark caves. Yeah, definitely something you want to do when you're playing this game, especially when you're playing with the day and night cycle. But I named my Psyduck Yellow because of its color. I don't understand the logic at all. Giving a nickname to your Pokemon is the way to go. It makes you feel as if they're one. Oh. Yeah. In some cases, naming your child. Same thing. Naming your Pokemon. Same feeling. Alright. There is a house here near Orbit Gym. Into that. Talk to the lady here. She says, you know how Pokemon have different names? Like we have first. I don't think it's surprising to see Pokemon with color. That is actually true. She's hitting at their Pokemon who are shiny. Talk to this child here is in reference to the regular because of yellow bodies, right? Well, they're different colors, sort of orange bodies. Yeah, they're talking about shiny. And that there are chances you can run into a shiny. I've never run into a shiny Pikachu in the wild. I'm just gonna say that now. I do have shinies, and I've ran into a couple of shinies. Natural time capsules buried in well. That's what fossils are. Oh yeah, I also forgot the other major thing about Orbit City. There's a facility where we can go to get ourselves fossils. And we can actually resurrect fossils. There's a whole big other game mechanic of ground fossils, but we'll say that for later. You remind me so much of the first time I got my first. I always have a rotten time trying to decide which Pokemon move my Pokemon learn. When my Pokemon should learn. Hey, yeah, Pokemon could use some toughening up. Why not go training with Urban Gym? Urban Mine. To cure their vision, go to Urban Mine. Talk to this kid here. He says, wow, your Pokemon's eyes are right. It seems that makes me happy. Here, why don't you have this? We get a Great Ball. Awesome. Great Ball is just a better Pokeball, and so it catches Pokemon a lot easier than a regular Pokeball. The Urban Mine is operated with utmost care. We avoid causing any damage to the natural habitat of Pokemon. Coal is carried out of the Urban Mine and up to it on the machine do all the work automatically. So it's very easy. Like a mining town should. Mine for ore, you mine for coal. And coal, I think, is one of the big things that Orbit City mines for. It's actually natural fuel. Believe it or not. This is the Orbit Mining Museum, but we will deal with that at a later time. And then if we go south, I think we can talk to this. Up ahead is a huge mountain that towers everything. It divides Sinnoh into two different sections. He's talking about the major monument of the Sinnoh region, Mount Coronet. They are digging for coal under at the sea, as you see. It's amazing how much. Right. Chop chop, Matcha, chop chop away the rock. And Matcha, Kujukayu. Okay. This is another with a miner. You're taking a tour of the coal mine. Wonderful. That's always good to learn about broaden your horizon. That is true. Alright, we've explored most part of Orberg City. We can actually get to that item over this one. That much actually didn't say its name. Talk to this guy. This pile of dirt, this pile of dirty sand is called slag heap. It is a waste of hoarding coal. Here, this is yellow shard. This will be used for something much later. And then next to him, this is direct hit. This is a battle item. It raises the critical chance rate of your Pokemon, so they can do a critical hit. Easy. So then if we come over here and we talk to this trainer, there's no questions, it's hard work. But working alongside Pokemon gives it a boost. Here, take one of these. We get a Super Potion. This revives 50% 50 HP of a Pokemon. Feeling held in Harpie puts a smile on my face. That's always makes me happy. That's the finer thing. I believe there are no other items other than what this guy gives you, so now we can go into the Orberg Mine. The Orberg Mine has, I believe, 2 encounters. One is Geodude, the other is Onyx. Returning from Generation 1, because, you know, Gen 4 and Gen 3 really do love their Gen 1 Pokemon. Onyx, Rock Ground type. Pretty decent Pokemon. More of the bulky physical attacker. And definitely benefited a lot from what it gained in Generation 2 with its evolution feelings. Here we found a Pokeball. Onyx is it's Onyx. Not even sure. It's Onyx. Ooh, and I actually need to switch Zuzu out for Wukong. Wukong is probably going to be the star of this show because Wukong is definitely going to get some play. The only thing that you really have to worry about with Wukong is dealing with any rock types that are going to actually have rock throw, or an actual rock type move, because there are some rock type moves that will be learned too. Mud Sport is a move, is actually returning from Generation 3. It's supposed to weaken electric moves. Here's the thing, most of the Pokemon that learn it are ground type. Ground or rock type Pokemon, which I don't understand that because you guys should be immune to electricity. And even then, ground type Pokemon and rock types, you take normal damage. You take very little damage from electric type attack. So, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna switch the party around. We're gonna have Zuzu and we're gonna move Zuzu to the back and have him come up to the front. I do believe that this trainer is not a trainer that will battle us. Everyone at the coal mine keeps their own Pokemon with them. You may be challenged to a battle. I found that I thought were rocks started moving. It was a Pokemon. Yeah, that's also another thing she's indicating. If you rock smash a rock, it may actually be a Pokemon. 9 out of 10 is either Geodude or Geodude's evolution, Graveler. And it's rarely if it's Graveler, it'll be Graveler in later areas. And it'll be rare that it's definitely Geodude. But, yeah, like that guy said, there are going to be trainers here and they're going to have Pokemon on them. And I would definitely take this chance now to try to level up your Pokemon before you take on them. You can go out to Route 107, you can go back to the cave, leading to Route 105, no, Route 103, and, you know, all that to get you some more level ups. You feel like you're not ready to take on. Fun fact, when I was playing this game for the Generation 4 for the very time, I didn't get my gym back. Yeah. I was very unhappy how that happened. So, let's talk about that. So, when I was younger, I had just started... I was getting ready to start 11th grade. You can find my champion. Alright, cool. So yeah, I had ended up starting my journey in the Sinnoh region. very happy to not only have my own DS, because I worked very hard to have it, but I also was very excited on the fact that I worked really hard to get, it was like, hey, I worked really hard. I did this job. I went through hell to, hell and back during the summer. And I bought myself my first DS. Well, that was short-lived because, hey, I didn't know you were on level 14. I thought you were on level 15 like all the other fire-type starters. Oh, that means the trek to your final form is going to be worse. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Wukong has now evolved. We have Monferno! Yes, our first evolution Pokemon on the team, Monferno. And yes, this is the reason why I wanted to evolve him as soon as possible. So, Monferno is the evolved form of Chimchar. It learns not only fire-type moves, but now it's dual-type firefighting. Yes, this is the second starter in the lineup to be a firefighting type Pokemon. This is a trend for at least 3 gens. The Pokemon are firefighting. I don't necessarily mind it here for the simple fact that, yeah, there are a lot of hiccups with fire types in this gen. Also, workers. They specialize in a lot of classes. Ground types, fighting types, and electric types, and steel types. Funny enough, many of them are weak to fighting, so you don't have that. While fighting is neutral to itself, a flying attack can take them out. A new move in Generation 4, that is Rock Polish. That boosts the speed of a rock type Pokemon, of the Pokemon using it. Mainly rock types use it, and it was one of the things that a lot of people were happy to see rock types get, were a lot of new moves. Definitely for the fact that Rock Polish is speeding up a lot of the slower rock type Pokemon. So they definitely needed it. So yeah, that was Monferno. Actually, let's check the Pokedex real quick so we can take a look at one. Monferno, firefighting type, the playful Pokemon. Its skillful control of its intensity of its fire on its tail to keep its foes at an ideal distance. And yeah, that is Monferno. Isn't he cute? Next up is, oh, we got a potion. Nice. Let's see. This way. Yeah. Awesome. But yeah, this is Monferno. This is another evolution Pokemon you can get. And I believe Turtwig and Piplup evolved at later level. So I want to say 17 or 8, 16 or 17? 15 or 16. In that range. But yeah, as you can see here, I can run in the Arbor. Well, I can run anywhere now. But in the gyms, I can run the Pokemon Center, I can just run my little stuff on. But for the most part, yeah, we're gonna be playing around with it. Now let's get back to my story. So, yeah, I went to sleep. I turned again. I saved up to where I was getting ready to take on the Arbor City Gym, and I had everything ready. Piplup was level 15. I had just gotten Bubble Beam, I believe, or Bubble. Everybody was at decent levels. I had trained really hard to get my Pokemon team together, and I saved it for the night because I was tired, and I had to be somewhere the next day. So I get up, and I can't find my game. And I walk out the room, my sister's like, what's wrong? I was like, I can't find my game. Like, where is it? I was like, I don't know, it was in my room. I was like, hello. And I had this YouTube, so I don't think, I think he better not. And by he, I mean my brother, who had my game, and had played it, and beaten the gym, and evolved my Piplup. Yeah, I was heated, and my other sister was awesome. Like, how do you steal somebody else's game that's not yours? You didn't buy it. You have no right to take his stuff without his permission. And you played it, and he saved it, you guys. I was so heated. He saved the progress. So I never earned my first gym badge in the play. And I was so heated. Like, why would you do that? Why would you touch my stuff? And he just had no attention for, well, I didn't know you didn't say anything. Like, bitch, no one told you to touch my shit. It's my stuff. You stay out of my room. There is no need for you to come in there. You didn't have my permission. And oh yeah, everybody let him have it. And I was so angry because I didn't even get a chance to play the game. By the way, this is Rourke. And if you talk to him, he says, okay, watch this. Using the hidden move, Rock Smash, a boulder blocking your way. Falling boulders need to be smashed so that they can make way. If you could get the badge from the gym in this town, you'd be able to do it too. Of course, you have to beat me, the gym leader, first. Oh, you'd have to first beat the gym leader. That'd be me. So yeah, cocky ass Rourke showed you what happens when you use Rock Smash outside of battle. And with that said, we can't teleport in oh yeah, actually. Whatever, anyway, we have an escape rope. We're gonna go ahead and use it now, because that was a freebie that we got here. If you don't feel comfortable at these levels, understandable. You can always go to the areas that I said, Orbit Mine, you can train up there. You can go to above Orbit Mine, which is Route 107. You can go back to the cave over there in Mount Coronet, or you can go past that and go to Route 203 right there. It's perfectly fine. So because Monferno will be rocking itself off. And I'll go ahead and take on the gym leader. Actually, we'll take on Rourke, and that'll definitely be the last part of today's stream. So, talk to this guy here. This is Howdy. How's it going, Champ TV? That's what I would have said already if the impatient didn't. That's what I would have said to a really impatient boy, too. The gym leader here is a user of rock-type Pokemon. Well, listen, rock Pokemon really hate water, right? They also are weak to grass. They sure have weaknesses. He's not lying. If you want to, you can use the steps to conserve your energy first. Going for a rock-type Pokemon or fire-type Pokemon will not have these. So yeah, he's basically just your champ in the making. Basically, Rourke is the rock-type specialist in Generation 4. Rourke's Pokemon are, as you see earlier, we faced some of Rourke's Pokemon. Geodude and Onyx will definitely be on this team. All the trainers in a gym will have the gym specialty, or Pokemon who can learn the moves of the gym Pokemon typing. In this instance, all of the Pokemon here are Rock-type Pokemon. Although they're dual-type, most of them will have Rock-type moves accessible, such as Geodude, who I believe should now have Rock Throw at level 11. If not, it's buffing itself with Defense Curl so that it can take less hits from a physical move. Rock types tend to be the more physical the physical attackers, and the physical wall, which is pretty normal for a rock type. But yeah, if you have a fighting type Pokemon, they're really good against them. Water types are really good against rock types. Steel type Pokemon are really good against rock types. So if you have a rock type Pokemon that knows a steel type move, definitely take them, bring them here to them. There are a few water type Pokemon you can catch along the way. I just never ran into any of them because at that point I was like, why well, got Wukong? Wukong's already doing justice. I'll be perfectly fine. Let's go ahead and hit this Mach Punch. Super effective. And bam. Yeah, Mach Punch is gonna be our saving grace. Order! Yeah, this is Onyx, the rock snake Pokemon. According to the Kanto region, the Diglett Cave was made by an Onyx. Oh yeah, there's a move Onyx has, Rock Throw. That did literally neutral damage because I'm a fighting type. Yeah, the dual typing helps neutralize a lot of weaknesses in resistance for certain Pokemon. Luckily for us, Wukong is learning. Oh, Fairy Sword. No, we're not. No. Yeah, we're not learning Fury Sword. That is a very no. 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 All right. We should be ready to go. Is there anything else I want to do real quick before I take on work? You know what? Wait, no, I have a super potion. So just in case I lower my HP, I should have a super potion. Yeah, I have a potion and a super potion. Yeah, we're ready to go. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, it's time to take on the gym leader of the Ortberg City Gym and the minor 49er himself. Rourke. Welcome, this is the Ortberg City Pokemon Gym. I'm Rourke, the gym leader. I'm but one trainer who decided to walk proudly with rock-type Pokemon. Boy, have I heard that lately. As a gym leader, I need to see your potential as a trainer. And I will see the toughness of the Pokemon you battle with you. And here we are with this amazing music, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Gen 4's Gym Battle Gym Leader. We have Rourke, the Ortberg City Gym Leader, starting off with Geodude, level 20. Rockhead for its ability, meaning that it does not take any damage from recoil moves. Its moves are Tackle, Defense Curl, and Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock is the signature move here in the gym. Funny enough, Rourke he's gonna lay out Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock is a trap version, a rock variation of the move Fight, where if a Pokemon comes into Stealth Rock, it will do damage to that Pokemon. If you're a flying type, it will do double damage output to you. If you're a fire type, it's going to do double. If you're a fire flying type, you're going to be in hell. It is going to do a ton of damage. Sadly enough, and I do mean this, don't send in a fire flying or anything that's flying because it's going to wreck you up. Next up is Rourke's Onyx. This is level 12 with the moves Rock Throw, Screech, and Tackle. Oh, and Stealth Rock. Yeah, it's one of the rare occasions where we actually have a Pokemon that has 4 moves. Because Geodude didn't. There's a Screech to greatly lower the defenses. Fun fact, Rourke and his father kind of share a similar move pool because they kind of share a similar set of Pokemon. I do believe Onyx is, what is Onyx's ability? I think it's also Rockhead, where if it did a move that did damage, it would not do recoil. The last Pokemon up, Rourke's Ace, Cranidos, level 14. Rockhead for its ability, Mold Breaker for its ability, meaning that it cancels out any abilities your opponent has. With the moves Stealth Rock, is it Tackle? It's Tackle. Tackle, Stealth Rock, and I want to say Defense Curl or Bite. I don't know because I don't have the Bulbapedia page up. Anyway, we can just 1-2 punch this. It will be fun. So, yeah, 1-2 punch it. I think we're... Oh, Headbutt. Really? Headbutt. Oh, you know what? Physical attacker. That's why. And it's one of the 2 fossil Pokemon that you get in Generation 4. And hell yeah! What a sweep! Nice! And Wukong is now level 17. Awesome! And we have defeated Rourke. Hold on guys, I'm actually gonna see what is Rourke's Pokemon moves. Rourke. Pokemon. Sorry, yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of that. Gym Battle, Platinum, Diamond, Pearl. Alright. Alright, so in... So in Diamond and Pearl, Work's team is Geodude, Onyx, and Cranidos. All the same levels. Okay. Geodude, level 12. Rock Head for its ability. Ground Rock type. No held items with the moves Rock Throw and Stealth Rock. Onyx, level 12. Rock Head for its ability. Rock Ground type. No held item with the moves Rock Throw, Screech, and Stealth Rock. Cranidos, level 14. Mold Breaker for its ability. Pure Rock type. No held item with the moves Headbutt, Pursue, and Leer. Here in Pokemon Platinum. Nope, no difference. Same thing. Same levels. Alright. And there's another addition to this, but we'll talk about that later. If we are looking at work overall, and let's say Harpie, so Silver. And and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Work's team is Geodude, Onyx, and Cranidos, same levels. Geodude now knows, what is that? Rollout in its move pool. Onyx has Bind instead of Screech, and Cranidos has Bulldoze instead of Pursuit. There's your center there. And there's a double battle in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Really? Between Work and Work's dad Byron. Oh my. And there's a chance of the Pokemon that you can have. Tyranitar, Rampardos, Scizor, Bastiodon, Rampardos, Tyranitar, Bronzong, Bastiodon, Aerodactyl, Tyranitar, Metagross, Heatran. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, and the movesets are nasty. Oh my god. Ice Punch, Rock Slide, Fire Punch, Earthquake, Head Smash, Zen Headbutt, Hammer Arm, Protect, Bullet Punch, Quick Attack, Super Power, U-Turn, Mellow Burst, Rock Slide, Iron Head, Wide Guard. Wow. Yeah, talk about the ultimate father-son combo, huh? Alright, we're gonna just leave that right where it is. Anyway, for defeating Work, the Oreburgh City Gym Leader, we obtain the Call Badge, which is the official badge of the Pokemon League. So we got our Call Badge. In addition to the Call Badge, we get a TM. TM 76, that's right. TMs are now, I believe, hitting the 90s in Generation 4 and above. TM 76 is the move Stealth Rock, a move that inflicts damage for foes who switch in between battle. This is incidentally, a TM is a move that can be taught to a Pokemon instantly, but the TM will break after these, so make certain that it's a Pokemon that you would like to learn the move. If you're a smart person, get you an action replay, and definitely use it on your Pokemon. With that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for me to call it a wrap, because it's been 5 hours, I'm hungry, and I need to eat. So, definitely need to go do it. Oh, and I got it. So, what I'm going to do is do a safety save, and then do a save again, because I don't know if this Melon DS does autosave. I think it does, I don't know if it does it on. So, we're going to do a nice long safety save. Oh yeah, we're saving a lot of data, lady. Get used to. Oh boy. We're going to be having a lot of these moves. I'm going to do these before and after certain events. And trust me, when we move boxes and stuff, we're going to have a lot of data. Don't worry. Don't worry. Heart Gold Soul Silver fixes it. There's no issues with Heart Gold Soul Silver. Alright. I'm going to file. Do the save state. And now I'm going to do a safety save. Alright. So, with that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to end today's live stream. thank you all so much for coming. For those who came, I really do appreciate it. Hopefully tomorrow I will be doing another round of Pokemon Platinum version live stream, and it'll be session 2 of the Pokemon Livestream. We'll be going back to Jubilife City. We'll start doing some Jubilife stuff there, and we'll be making our way to Eterna City, which is going to be home for the second gym badge that we'll be obtaining in the cinema. I thank you guys so much for coming and watching. I really do appreciate it. And with that said and done, thanks everyone for watching. For those who are watching on YouTube, HPJ signing out. Take care. Bye.